Good afternoon, good evening, good night, regardless of your time zone. This is Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, Mazi Iyke. My name is Mazi Iyke Alozie. Today is October 18, 2025. Today is Saturday. You know that our formidable IPOB USA Women program will be on any moment. Doesn't waste them time. They want to hit the nail on the head. Before they come, I'll make about two announcements, and that's with regard to our IPOB fundraising, which took place somewhere in August. And some have not redeemed their pledge, and we are reminding them to redeem their pledge. We need the money. Our men and women need the money. IPOB through the US need the money. We have a lot of things to do with the money. So we don't have to come and keep telling you the use. No organization operates without money. It is the hard work of the IPOB members that are making this move very successful. So we appreciate it, and we thank all of those that are doing the formidable act. We love you guys, and men and women. And when I say guys, I mean it's in general term. Not that I'm discriminating. So we love everybody. Today there will be a meeting of the same IPOB USA family members. There will be a general meeting 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central Time, and then 5 p.m. Pacific. There will be a general meeting. It is very important, very, very important, extremely important that you don't want to miss this meeting, and you don't. One thing I don't like is second-hand news. Again, what did they say? What happened? In the process of that, some things will be missing, and what will make you know that something is missing? Say, I forgot this and this and this and this. This symptom of filtered second-hand information. So we don't take it on here. Our IPOB USA, we have gotten to the point where we say, yes, this is where we want to be. And all those people that are itching to come back, there's no nothing hindering you. It is your duty. It is an obligation that you serve Biafrans. You volunteer. This is not where you want to come and then you want to make money. We are not going to allow that. We will expose you. And I don't know how people can have that mind, that spirit. They know that their brothers and sisters are being killed at home, their parents. They embark on embezzling fund. And then we'll give you a reason that they did not do it. And the worst thing you can do is to deny. You try to fault the authorities, whereas they have tons and tons of implicating evidence. You can say what you want to say. IPOB is IPOB. You go to our leader, you lie. One thing about the DOS is that Biafra and Biafrans are the utmost thing in their mind. When people cannot tell you the truth, I don't know how you can trust them. I don't know why it is a sin to protest. And you're talking about democracy. In the background, you need a court order from the back door to prevent a demonstration. And the one they are floating today is coming from Nigerian newspapers about coup attempt, coup planning, and I said, who cares? Who cares? The men in the military, they're here to serve the people. They are to serve the people. And when insecurity is the order of the day, and you have a government that cannot tell you red from white, blue from green, then you should ask yourself what the kind of government you are dealing with. You have a government that has been identified as a terrorist government with the mountain of evidence linking you to all the insecurities. You live with it and you feel it is fine. It is not fine. You are also affected. The politicians know what they're doing. They believe Nigeria belongs to them. And you're simply a servant, a slave. If your government is government for the people, by the people, of the people, I'll show it. You are not elected. The process of election was compromised, and the illegal person assumed the position of presidency. See how loyal Nigerians are. You see how loyal Nigerians are. Well, instead there will be trouble even when the court issue was compromised and ridicule made of the court process. What did Nigerians say? Well, let's move on. Let's go get along. Let's move on. They were expecting salvation. Oh, no matter which way he got in there, though it's illegal. Let's give him a chance. And the bottom line is that the same party continues to muddy the situation. And then they expand their wings and tell you they want to be everywhere. You have a democracy and you want one-party system. In each state you go, you want it to be APC. Is that democracy? You ask yourself. And this is the party identified by foreign governments as terrorist government. And Nigerians will say, let's move on. Where are you moving to? Our formidable women, IPOB, they are here. Well, good morning, Dr. Tina Chekwarana Kanto Chagi. Yes, our formidable women are here, and what you hear from them is the way things are. They go in detail. They pick each individual, and they say, this is who you are, this is what you are. And we need people like that. We need Biafrans that are very formidable and outspoken. So without wasting time, let me hand over to them. They will go ahead.
Mazi Alozie. My sisters, we are now on the air. Mazi Alozie, actually, a little accolade this morning. I said, my sister, I so know they were formidable. Just like Mazi Alozie said, I am telling you that reliability in any kind of study is very important. In any kind of struggle is very important. Only reliable. If people cannot count on you, that when you are called on a Saturday morning, that your device will be on, and that you'll come on the air to say what you need to say, then you cannot go any further, All because of few people. That's why there is a program called IPOB USA Women on Radio Biafra. So, the same accolade that Mazi Alozie was trying to give us and is giving us, that I am telling you, you women are formidable. Ginwawu, Sister Cecilia, you are very formidable woman. I'm telling you. Rain or shine, you call, you ask questions, and then you come on the air and you say what needs to be said. And you, Sister Victoria, formidable. No matter what else you have to do during the day, you still make time, call, get connected, ask questions, read, listen, and then come on the air on Saturday. And then our sister, Sister Kunne is very formidable. Sister Kunne reads everything, listens to everything, ask questions, call you in the middle of the night if she has to, and then tell you what is going on. Has all these people that she listens to, and she will bring this point to bear on these Saturday morning shows. So I am telling you, ladies, there are no better sisters to do this with as far as the restoration of Biafra is concerned than you. So this is a blessing to me and a blessing to all of Biafrans that you stand ready to come on the air on Saturdays. They will know what they will know Wale. I really appreciate you. So we say good morning to Mazi Alozie this morning, and I say good morning to you, my great sisters. And good morning to Onyendu, Onyahana, that's what some people say. You know, we are talking about you because you woke us up, you told us, you shook us up, you told us there's something wrong. We looked around. We have been knowing that something is wrong in that contraption, but nobody was telling us and consistently reminding us. But you, Onyendu, came and you shook us up and you consistently have been telling us something is wrong here. Something is wrong here. We're in fire. Let's get ourselves out of this fire. And your brothers and sisters all around the world answered and said, yes, we see this. We are burning up. We need to get out of this burning house. And that's why they joined you in IPOB. That's how I came to IPOB. That's how Sister Cecilia came to IPOB. That's how Sister Kudne came to IPOB. That's how Sister Victoria came to IPOB. We heard this man, and he told us something is wrong with Nigeria. Do you see what they're doing? Do you see? We said we have been seeing it, but what can we do? And he told us we can do this. Let's agitate and free ourselves. And we joined him. That's how we are here. I am not that kind. My sisters are not that kind. I am not a basher. No. I am not a basher. We came clear-headed and strong-hearted to do what we have now signed up to do. And the good one on the guy into the radio. Welcome to Radio Biafra this morning. Thank you for joining us. And I know that's why you listen, and I know that's why you came into IPOB. We were all in fire. We're trying to rescue ourselves out of this fire called Nigeria. We didn't come for Ejimako. We didn't come for Meme Kano. And we did not come for Nenayanya. Everybody stay focused. When my come and exhort you, and sometimes because I get you that I'm happy there. And that person I could be, and that person that called us out and said, listen, this is the way we're going to follow and extricate ourselves out of this dungeon called Nigeria. And Hayawo Mazi is actually a Kobunalani or Hamadike one of Africa. Unyendu Mazi Namdi Okuchukukan. That's his name. We know no other. We know no other. Let's not make any mistakes about it. We know no other. Obiabia for Moihana about the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra. They are all men and women around the world again, in their continents, in their different countries. And these men answered the call. And women, they answered the call. They came together. And there are men still, these men are still standing in line right behind him, following the rules and regulations of command and control of this wonderful organization called IPOB. They're still here on the ground, making contacts, doing things that are needed to be done. Onye Sindiaho, Mazi Iyke Alozie. Mazi Iyke Alozie, onye ọlụ province. Ọdịa na radio, why now onye Ihioma? I know where Ihioma is. People from other provinces in Biafra land may not know. I come from the same other province. Ihioma is a neighboring town. I know where that is. He is Omwafo Kunyabu. And when he comes to talk to you about this burning house, I know Nigeria. Listen to him. And these people continue to say the truth. And like that, these men are bringing us up. Like people like Mazi Alozie, Mazi Iyke Alozie, Mazi Chinedu, Wanke Chineke. All these people, Abunyere has the same millions knowledge. They are saying the same thing. Run. There is fire on the mountain. Run. That's what they're telling us every day on this hallowed platform. The same people are millions knowledge. That's the way it goes. All the way to the last member of IPOB, we're saying the same thing. Come closer to this radio on Saturdays. Come closer to this radio every day. You hear it. You hear us. Only open derailment. Only open discouragement. No matter what kind of it is, no matter what it have. I in our walk. Not choking about how, but I actually you come on, I actually made something with no. I like my people say now. You know rich na ga hapu ihe na-eme na chuzie kujukugi. You know rich. Maxwell Opara, you know rich. And you put it. Men and women of honor, doctors and lawyers, extraordinary human minds, people who are philosophers in their own rights, the engineers, the architects, the nurses, the mechanic, engineers, CEOs of companies. I am about the she can show Waputana Okwanera. Onye cheze na iwu mwaka. Ene bido gara onye ka kwebo, onye ka poto na marshal na sweba. Iche no idea. You don't know who we are? We're men and women of caliber. We didn't come here for your stupidity and name. Nata dollar ba nyim. Wata 2 cents na euro nyim. Wata kantinya na bom. That's not what we care for. I need an religion for that, But let's get started, my sisters. I'm sorry to just deviate like that. I say good morning to Lolo Uche Chigeme Anyanwu Ututu Obukano. Dewu Wada. And continue what you do with the children. Continue raising your children. Continue doing what you do. And continue being sane, taking care of yourself, taking care of your family, advising people who will listen about the case of your husband and getting messages across to your husband, telling him where we are and what we are supposed to be doing. Continue your work. We see you. I didn't mind how you name it. When you say I get queer, direlo, queer something else to direlo, and we don't want to be in it. A special salute to DOS, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Opandia bukwa ukunkwa ne buku ya haki bukwa liyo eboro ukunkwa habuku ya foma abara hezbo ajibulie. They're not making any mistakes. They know where we're going, and we're doing that, and they're leading us. We say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, lovers of IPOB, lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, lovers of the Directorate of State. I'm telling you, IPOB worldwide, they don't deviate. They are still where they are. They're great men and women around the world, rowing the same direction, saying the same thing, and doing what we're doing. There was, when I was a little girl, there was a man in the village. I don't know anything. I just go where I go. That was one of our village men or village boys at that time. He was a boy, like Indiana. Bongo like this. And I get you like this. And the man, much they are colorful like this. And I get you there, and like it is our day, and Hey, what like this action and mother for that? I know. We don't hear anymore. I will go here for change. It's the key because so I salute you, DOS. I salute you, IPOB. And I salute you, IPOB USA women. I salute you. All one is shake manga. You do something and continue doing that. Something that you do. Sisters and brothers, my name is Dr. Tina Iberichukwu. I am Wada Uru in Olu province of Biafra land. And I am proudly so. I'm Amu Mwafo. Anagacho Ishefi Acho Nite. We're big enough. We show up. So we're here now again this morning because it's Saturday and we have so many things to tell you.
The call is no longer being recorded.
Oh, the call was being recorded. Okay, we're not recording it. Thank you. All right. We wish that we would record our shows on Saturday mornings to listen to it again, but we have not done so. So, Sister Cecilia, I want you to introduce yourself, say a few words of prayer so that we can get started because we have a whole lot to unpack to make sure that everything that is going on in Abuja, everything that is going on in Biafra land, and everything that is going on all over diaspora, as long as it concerns IPOB, many understand. We have to understand it clearly so that we keep marching. Lockstep. We don't, and we're going to get up on this formation I wanted right now. My sister, go ahead, introduce yourself, say a few words of prayer, and then we get started.
Good morning, wonderful people of Biafra. Those in Biafra land and our wonderful people in the diaspora, I say good morning. Good morning to our special Onyendu, Mazi Iyke Alozie, a great man who has been incarcerated, a prisoner of conscience. We salute you this morning. Our heart breaks that you're still in that dungeon, but our faith is strong that you will come out with your leg of that dungeon, and all eyes will see you, and they will rejoice. I want to extend this same greeting to your wife, May the Lord strengthen you. I pray for you and your husband every day because you are that glimmer of hope that we have. You are that light put on the pedestal that all eyes are looking up to. May the Lord strengthen you as you raise these children and as you run around for other responsibilities that you have. Because this morning, we greet our DOS, the Eastern Security Network, and all Biafrans of goodwill. And everybody who has been around this case recently, putting their mouths together, putting their ideas together, we say good morning to all of you. Do not faint. Do not be disheartened. Because when we started this race, our destination is closer than when we first started. So this morning, I just want to say, come closer and listen to our ideas. And as we talk and as we encourage one another, we will all move on hand in hand dovetailed. Let us bow our head in prayer before we take off. Our gracious Father in heaven, we've come again this morning, Father, because we realize that our hope and confidence is in you. Father, we thank you for the special leader you have given us. We thank you for our leader, for his family. We thank you for Biafrans all over the world. We thank you because you are the only one who has been preserving us and keeping us. Father, we know you know our hearts to God. We know you know our desire. Our desire is that our leader will come out of that dungeon quickly, and Biafra also will be restored, and we will go home to our homeland. You are the God of all impossibilities. That which looks impossible to man is possible with you. And so, Father, we leave this case in your mighty hand. But every other person that is contrary to us, to God, Father, we ask, oh God, that arm be broken. Every mouth that speaks against us, that mouth will be made dumb instantly. Oh, Father, fight for us, because you are the God that fights against principalities and powers. Where our hands cannot reach, your hand can reach. Where our mouth cannot get to, your mouth can get to. We pray you have your way. Concerning this demonstration that is going to happen in a few days' time, oh God, we pray you take the lead. Oh Father, we ask that you take complete control. We've been hearing of all sorts of scary news, oh God, but our confidence is in you, Father. Our people will be preserved. There will be no killing. There will be no harassment. We claim it, oh God. Father, we pray you have your way, because you know this demonstration is unto you. It is unto you, Father. This is a demonstration of light against darkness, falsehood against the truth. And so we stand on the side of the truth, and nobody can stand against us. And so, Father, we commit even this morning unto you, Lord. Oh, have your way, Lord. In all that we will say, Father, we pray you take all the glory. And let our listeners be encouraged, be strengthened, oh God, even in their minds. Father, we thank you. And we say, go ahead, Father. Take your rightful place in our lives this morning, in our discussion this morning. Let it all give you glory, and let it encourage the hearts of our people. Thank you for hearing us, God, because we've asked all of this in the name of Chukwuka Diama.
Go ahead, my sister. Now, I have this question. What happened on October 16th, really, at Abuja High Court? What really happened? Was the medical report submitted by NMA, Nigeria Medical Association? What did the MNA say? Why did they come? What is their report? So, yeah, go ahead, my sister, because it's a whole lot to really understand so that we know where these lawyers are leading our leader to. We want to understand. During this last court appearance, the Nigerian Medical Association came up to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is capable of standing trial. For me, it was so disheartening, because my own impression, and the most important thing I think for our leader right now is for him to get medical attention. For them to address, I was thinking they would come to say, well, okay, it is time we need to send this young man to the hospital. But Omutosho, sometimes you don't have to trust even human beings, no matter how educated they are. And this is what Omutosho has proved himself. I think he is unreliable. He does not stand on his word. I thought he was a man of integrity, but I doubt him now. And this case, instead of them deciding that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be taken to receive medical attention, they didn't even mention that aspect of the case. They only looked at it and said, well, since the MMA has said what they said, now it is time for the defense to go and prepare and come back to court. I think they gave them October the 20th. They gave them about 6 days to present their case. Nigerian justice system, after the no case submission was made, I was thinking that would bring an end to this case. But no, they now want to keep playing around with our leader's health, playing around with his life, postponing it for one frivolous excuse or the other. Nigeria is so heartless. They don't even know whether they are going forward or they are coming backward. This is a man who is sick. How can a sick man stand trial? They want him to die in the trial. They want him to sit in the trial. No, he is supposed to stand trial. And I think, Omotosho, you need to review your line of action. You have now left objectivity. You have now left the truth in this case. You've joined the crowd. For me, I thought it was good that the former justice was taken out of this case. Now, I wonder about Omotosho, because he's still playing the same game that the former justice was playing. He's still playing the same game that Nigeria is refereeing. And, you start wondering, what direction is this case going? I still stand on the decision of acquittal that was passed on in October 2022. I still stand on that. Mazi Iyke Alozie, this case has been decided finally. They have decided he's been discharged, he's been acquitted by the Court of Appeal. This was since 2022, and they are still playing along with our leader's life. That court, that appeal court, specifically stated that no court, he cannot be tried for this same case by any other court in Nigeria. And this is why when this what's his name, the man that calls himself a lead counselor, when he started back on this case, I was like, what are they going to do? How are they going to progress? This case has been thwarted, it's been trashed, there is no case anymore against our leader. But looking at it now, I don't even understand what their plea is going to be on. I don't know what direction they want. They are only looking at maybe to imprison him. Imprison him for what? Ichimato? For what? Look at Nigerian government. Do you know that recently they granted amnesty to 175 prisoners who have committed all sorts of evil crimes? 175 of them. And I was waiting. I sat there listening I was waiting to hear the name of our leader. Say, oh yes, now we agree with what the appeals court said. His name was not included. Nigeria is one of those places where an innocent man will be incarcerated for no reason, while those hard criminals are left to parade the streets. Isn't it a shame that each time I think of it, this is 2022, we are already in the 21st century. At the 21st century, this type of thing are still happening. When people are thinking of tangible decisions, tangible moves, the courts are making decisions on cases, and those cases stand wherever you take it to in the world. Nigeria is still playing like they never went to law school. The justice system is just like a shambles. They are just making nonsense of their law courts in that country. I'm sure all these lawyers, think of them. Can they stand in any court in the world? They cannot. Because they will ask them, where are you from? They say Nigeria. They say, these ones, we knew what you did in Nigeria. This was a time for Motosho to bail out the justice system in Nigeria. But they are still in the same crank and cranny of the government and of the falsehood of that nation. 175 inmates, drug addicts, warlords were sent out of prison, were granted reprieve. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has never carried a gun for one day, who has never killed a person, whom the Court of Appeal has discharged and acquitted, is still in the DSS dungeon. Sometimes you are, what is he still doing there? What case does Nigeria have? Why are they still trying him? Nigeria has no case whatsoever. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am so encouraged. Each time I think about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am encouraged because I know no matter what they do, no matter how much blood they draw, no matter where they send his blood, no matter how much poison they give him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the hand of God is on your life, nothing will happen to you. But you see, all these people, we will be alive to see them fall. Just like we are alive to see Gowon's people being killed every day after he made that abhorrent decision and aborted and cancelled everything they decided. God has kept him alive to see the fruits of his efforts, to see what his efforts has brought upon his people. That's the same way. All these people, Omotosho, all of you, you'll be alive with your eyes open to see Biafra come. And there's nothing you can do about it. And we still stand on the demand we are making that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released and that the referendum, an internationally supervised referendum, be organized so that everybody will decide where they want to go, where they belong. We don't belong in that contraction. I say it again, we don't belong. And as long as you keep holding our leader down, you are holding yourself. You are hurting yourself. You are going down and down and down. You are going deeper and deeper in the dungeon. That's what happens. So if your wife, release him. And that's where we stand today. We stand on our initial battery. Something will be released, and that Biafra, a referendum is settled. Remember, it was through referendum that the state of Bendel State was created. So Nigeria has had this opportunity to have a referendum in the past. But now, because it involves the Igbo man, because it involves Biafra, they don't want to go that route again. But referendum is not a declaration of war. We have said it on this media all the time. It's not a declaration of war, but it's a declaration of accepting where everybody belongs. Nigeria is so scared. And also another thing I've been thinking of lately, Nigeria is using the continual incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a glue to glue themselves, to look well, to appear on the world stage. They are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a base, so that the world will hear their voice, so that the world will say, oh, that country where that great man is being tried, to accept themselves, to make themselves relevant. That's what they are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. On the other hand also, they feel his continual incarceration will yield money for them. because every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out to the court, about 500 million or trillion, whatever it is paid to the DSS. And they say they're using it for security. What kind of security? When there is insecurity all over the place. And as long as you continually hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will get the fruits, the reward of everything you're doing. Insecurity everywhere. But release him and you will know peace. But as long as you hold him, you will never know peace. Thank you.
Yes, sir. That's right. Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, and from what report, do we know what report Nigerian Medical Association tendered to certify that they have completed their work to Motosho? For Motosho to make such drastic decision that is affecting our leader, of course, adversely. Sister Victoria.
Yes, Dr. Tennis.
You're here. Sister Victoria, go ahead and speak. Please don't forget to introduce yourself.
Thank you. Mazi Alozie. Good morning, good afternoon, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters. I thank all of you who knows that your freedom was fighting for. I thank our DOS. I thank our radio and media men who are holding tight. My Iyke says there is a platform that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cannot break it because he made it very strong. And I say yes to Mazi Iyke, the foundation. Nothing can break it. Only God is the one that can break this one. Anyway, dear friends, we're here this morning. My name is Victoria. Come closer. Let us share our thoughts together. Yes, Dr. Tina, regarding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I just want to just cut it from the middle. We remember what happened to Abiola in Nigerian jail. Okay? That is a history. The Nigerians are any Biafra, wherever you are, supposed to be looking at now. Anybody that thought that has seen the video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recently will know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick. He is now looking forfeit all the way to the state. And the Motosho is talking about standing trial. What wickedness. What wickedness. I want to let us know that both Omotosho and all the people that he's working with, they are playing hanky-panky game. They are trying to move up and down until one day, the same way Babangida kills Abiola in jail, that one day that same story will emanate. And Omotosho will say, well, we were following the right procedures, just like Ojos Okano said. The competent lawyer, the competent court. I want to tell them that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will make some of them will leave that their contraction and never come back again. They say they better don't try it. But what also will look at that man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and see him now weak, slowed down, with puffy face, and he's talking about trial. I pray that heaven will try Omotosho and his courts. Yes, we say that there is nothing like medical report that they have given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing like that. This is just like concocted lies. They come together, come up with something, and say this is. We have passed that level. We have passed that level as a people. You cannot just come and lie to us. You cannot just come and pretend Omotosho that you don't know what you're doing. Biafrans did not kill Abiola, and you cannot kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, the problem with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is that some people thought that we can play a fast game. They see a hot coal. You see what is coal? and you put that wood inside the fire, and the fire burns so well, and they come out like a coal, hot coal. And some people they say, give me that hot coal, and I can handle it. And they pick up the hot coal in their hand. Now the coal is burning their hand, and there's nothing else they know they can do. What kind of trial? Mazi Iyke Alozie has been discharged and acquitted, and the law has been there that it cannot be tried in any other court in Nigeria. What is that trial again? I don't get it. What is that trial? It is the same court, Nigerian court, apex court indeed, that has discharged and acquitted man, and another court is coming back to tell man is going to stand trial. What are these lawyers saying and doing? And all of them are dancing to it. This is like a gang up. In case some people have not seen it, I can see it clearly. I'm not a lawyer, but I can see it looks like a gang up. What kind of lawyers are these that has never at any point in time brought it to the conscience of both of us that Mazi Iyke Alozie has been discharged and acquitted and cannot stand another trial? And they have never said it. What this man started saying from the beginning is bailing Mazi Iyke Alozie. How can you bail a man that has been discharged and acquitted? What kind of bail other than discharge him and let him go? Unconditionally. This is how this group of people went and picked up a hot coal, and now they are looking for a way to back out of it. You all cannot back out of it. The blood of Mazi Iyke Alozie is more precious than all of you. However you went and get that hot coal into your hand, go backward again and give it to the people who knows what they are doing, who has given Mazi Iyke Alozie the victory that he needed. I want to say that all that Nigerian government is trying to do to frighten people, I just hope that this time that people will have strength and courage. We have been hearing Sowore speaking, and we have been speaking, and we have been watching. Thank God for Biafrans who has gone through the school of Mazi Iyke Alozie, that not just hear 7 and put it in the bag without counting it. We've been watching him until this very time that he has come up with it, and we are still watching to see the outcome of it. But I want to tell every Biafran, I want to tell all indigenous people, wherever you are, that this is your freedom, not Mazi Iyke Alozie freedom alone. It is your freedom that Mazi Iyke Alozie is here languishing in that dungeon. It is your freedom that Biafrans are dying for. It is your freedom because without Biafrans speaking up, and the world now, some parts of the world is hearing, and those who pretend that they are not hearing, beginning to act like they're hearing, is because IPOB has been speaking up, and that is Mazi Iyke Alozie. Come out in mass, wherever you are. But I want to add one thing. Make sure that you don't come out there and your plan is to run when you hear boom in the air. Don't come out and plan to run. Come out to plan to defend yourself. I don't care their number. If all the youth that are tired of the shenanigans going on in that zoo, where the evil men are being discharged, where all the terrorists are being discharged, and they are pardoned, and they go free, the man that is talking about his freedom is being held down, and they are running around to make sure that they kill him in that. That is their plan, so they can continue to swallow the life of the people. All the people, whether you're old or young, whoever you are, this what you're living in Nigeria is no life. Somebody sent me a text message and was telling me about almost passing away. I said, it's even time that many of you should pass away, since you cannot even rise up to do nothing. There's no more youth in Nigeria to rise. Instead, they are buying the youth over. What are you living for? A message I listened to on Radio Biafra this morning said, most of the Nigeria presidents that said, as youths, what is the current youth doing? They are waiting at the table of the politicians to give them what to eat. But Mazi Iyke Alozie has grabbed the horn by the bull, has grabbed the bull by the horn. And I want every one of you to rise up with this side that is, arise in your strength, arise in your mind. Mazi Iyke Alozie is sick and dying, all because of you. And he's holding on. He's waiting for you to come up. Therefore, wherever you are, don't come within your mind. Come with an angry spirit. Come with your own jihad. That anything that they're going to do, you all will defend yourself as much as you can. It is better that people die fighting a just fight instead of laying down in your bed or hiding in your corner and some useless, uncircumcised terrorists to come to your home and kill you. That is a very horrible death. You die fighting a right cause. That you die maybe when you're walking on the street and some terrorists will come and kill you. It is time for everyone to have the spirit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I say for many of you who are willing to be free, receive the spirit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and receive strength. Since there are no evil people, evil politicians who can purely rise up and do what Obatosho is doing, God has raised God has raised him up to do what he's doing now. And everybody rise up. This is the time for you to come up in solidarity for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He needs to be discharged. He needs to be out of that dungeon. The 500 million they are making at every court case, they come to parade him like a chicken. It is time for it to be over. Let them find another way of dividing their plunder. Going to borrow money from IMF, selling Nigeria, selling everyone inside it. It is time for them to find another way that they'll be borrowing and squashing their money. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs to be out. And I want to say it again. For all of you who knows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, look at his face. By the time you're puffing all the way to the face, the person is actually sick. You can be puffing on the body and it doesn't touch your face. This is like pandemic. All over his body. He is sick. Rise up. Hold the bull by the horn. Get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out as much as you can. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu die in that dungeon, I'm telling you, you have no chance. This is the time that we have to get Nigeria, get the people of Nigeria out of the hands of terrorists, out of the hands of evil politicians. This is the time. Rise up and make use of it. Thank you. Victoria. This is a gang up. My sister just told us, this is a gang up. Great Biafrans, this is a gang up. Who is ganged up against us? You must ask, who are the people gathered to push our leader into jail, into prison, into asking for mercy? Who is pushing our leader? I will tell you, Makahashina, if you expose something, maybe a reason for that thing to maybe stop. I get very exposed. This is Radio Biafra. Do not forget. Lord Uchechi Kanu came here and told us that this particular report that Omotosho was looking for has been tendered. I held on to those words from Lolo Uchechi Okuchuku Kanu. I held on to it. And I was watching for them to tender this particular report. As it came out again on the 16th, do you know that the report that they gave to Omotosho, that Omotosho accepted, had been done since September 18th? So why were they telling us that it was not on the 8th of October when they came to court? Hanky-panky, just like my sister said. These people are playing with the lives of our leader. Our leader is the one who prophesied and told us the enemies have gathered. The enemies have gathered like vultures. They are ready to devour us. But God is a Chukwudikabiyama will show them who we are really. Who really we are. What we are made of. According to the great prophet from the land of Americas, whose voice has been playing on Radio Biafra, Billy Graham's voice on Radio Biafra lately, have you heard him? He called the great Igbo race, the people that have been subdued and trashed, but God is raising them. If you don't listen to Radio Biafra every day, you're missing a whole lot.
Nigeria amaghị ndị ha na ha na-egwu ndị ha ji egwu egwu. Nigeria amaghị ndị ha chọrọ iji na-eme caricature. Nigeria amaghị the people that they're trying to suppress and oppress. But Chineke adịgo ready anya Nigeria ngụ n'anya ka ha mara na ihe na-eme. Nigeria ga-ekweta after this one. Before we didn't tell them what was going to happen. They attacked Ojukwu ran back, and Ndi Igbo assured Ojukwu, no, go, let's get out of this place. Hapasanyok. This time we have been telling them for over 10 years. What can you do with microphone? What are these what can they do? What can these people do? We are not. The miscreants. What are these miscreants going to do? You're not buying with miscreants. What can these miscreants do? I am now with over 10 years. It's going to 15 years. They go one day Nigeria. Happen now go to, and they continue to hold us. Now this report that they have already written it. And how did that report come along? This was not a medical examination report. This was an interview, an informal or formal interview that they held with a group of doctors held with asking this about for instance, about America, and I go to America, this kind of exam had the report in and still, Omotosho did not admit that that's the report they're going to use. Akwema Adelam na this Radio Biafra, now one of our brothers last Sunday, who a medical doctor in UK. Now, Gia, did they select different specialties like when you can form a heart, when you can form a liver, when you can form a kukumbu, when you can form a potassium level, when you can form a issue? Did they select such specialties to go and see Mazi Iyke? My brother on this radio said, no, that they just assembled a group. Okay, well, when they assemble the group, I can be part of that group. It doesn't have to be medical doctors to go and interview Mazi Iyke. Joy, we are now sometimes a day me and affordable sometimes she's only mamri whatever young porridge. You see, anybody can write those reports. So they didn't do a medical exam. That's my point. My point is that this report in your motor showed that he finally said yes, not the other. Is from the 18th of September last month that report was written almost 3 weeks before the 8th of October. Muhash denied it or that these people and anybody who is supporting them is really pushing these gangsters. They are my sister Corona. They are gang up. They are gang up against Mazi Iyke and against IPOB and against Biafra freedom. That they had this report, this interview report, really. Now here's a medical exam report. They had it before they postponed to the 16th. And on the 16th there, they said, oh yeah, now we have it. They don't know that. Don't they know that Anandi Sharon and they will be the Jobia money and the money don't they know that they have white people among them? And I underage. Mada Uchechi Oku Kano Biareba. Why? No, told us. This report on Hannah Jonahan will you. In her quiet way, man, be out loud mouth. In her quiet way, maybe some of us didn't get it. I am broadcasting it that they had it before. That Omotosho is part of the gang up. I am telling you that those lawyers on the Nigerian side are part of the gang up. And now I'm going to tell you again, and I keep saying it, that the lawyers on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's side are part of the gang up. These people act like buffoons when they're supposed to be learned people. Learned people have lawyers. They are going on the fact that siblings from hell told them that when a deal with Sheyi, Tinubu, and the half Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Mohammed Chapari Dinila. That's what they were going on. They were going on the fact that they had Mama Habin Tanyako, who used what Sheyi Tinubu told them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It hasn't happened. Our lawyer Jimako now cannot lift his head up and stand straight and say words because he knows that these people all depend. We make Kanu Waria, Kanu Waria, and then Nayanya Waria. We're going to lie to Tara, IPOB, Bunye, these people to make this crazy deal that they know wouldn't work. Our lawyer Jimako says, oh, naturally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everywhere. I'm not that. And they make fundraising. And they are not opinion abonafo. How to make fundraising? Mazi Apota. We had 18 years on 118 years. And you people didn't see it. On system, Sister Dr. Tina, eventually, Dr. Tina, no, Sister Dr. Tina, right? Not true. All my sisters saw it. IPOB worldwide saw it. Oh no, we all saw it. So that he will continue to do the work that they have taken money to do. The gang up that Sister Victoria mentioned is real. I know because Biafra move forward, ahead. Naja could be about is up to wine, I know anymore. Maxwell or Paraneku, I know that Jimakeshe Boshi, what was that? She said, no, God gave IPOB wise people, and one of those wise people is Mazi Alozie, the fearless evangelist in Biafra land. Fearless yesterday evening, said on his broadcast on YouTube, on Facebook. Do you know what this man said? Now these people are in the Hamid. It's not me. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not even Lolo. Or who give Mazi Chinasa because you are talking about the whole race of wise men and women. Mazi Alozie last night. Now both they are Jew that you can understand how the people that they are getting money from. Avid. What her rising sun? Not for her liquid cause Ghana or Liberty, those two brothers. Am I here for that one? No, those three come out in Kuru. She had her Bombaygo and how it near her support. That's what the Mazi did not call IPOB to raise money. Mazi never called IPOB worldwide to hold a fundraising. Then some people want to blackmail us into saying, you're not why are we raising money again? Kanye with the 5,000 from America, with a lawyer, rode our leader into prison. Do they know who we are? We're doctors. We're learned people. We're professionals. Mazi that is not mistaking Hamere. When I'm with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Abayuku, this is the kind of people he wanted. He called Mandiara, Mandi Jogoda, Mandi Nejigogoda. Mandi Shidima, Mandi Shinadigama, Mandi Mahi, Mandina Magihe, and called them under this umbrella called the IPOB. And now we're using all of our collective brains and they can fool us. I'm calling out Alozie Jimako as one of the gang up members. I'm calling out Maxwell Opara as one of the gang up members. I'm calling out Omotosho as one of the gang up. I'm calling out even Agabina Amizani Ayanaga Ishio. This man used to work for Nigerian government. Or what am I and the DOS before taking the case. So now I proceed in Nigeria. Proceed in the Nigerian, put in the Nigerian name, and we kill what Mazi and can. On what basis? You're blackmailing us. You want it? I have you already. So what? No. I heard you. That's how they are concocting all of these things without telling our DOS. How also Alozie Jimako Fili Obieba or 3 people. He will take on you or whatever na hotel na Abuja. And yet to me can and yet to count to how we need because him and dear Ukunaka by Jirikanaga. We are working every day and they don't work. We're tired of them. They gang up. I got busted up. We will bust you. One bomb in the American apple, bunker busting bombs. Oh, yeah, IPOB with you. Bunker busting bombs. I got busted up. Your gang up will never work. You have no jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You kidnapped the man and brought him back to your country. No jurisdiction. No jurisdiction. Then the appeal court told you so. You have no jurisdiction. Acquit and let this man go. Discharge him and acquit him. They did. No jurisdiction. We may deal with Sheyi Tinubu. Sheyi Tinubu is in the Bible. Why don't you go inside your house and read the Bible? But we are here. We are IPOB. Let's move on, my sisters. What's next? How can we IPOB counter the Nigerian government's plans and plots? Because now they have plotted to imprison our leader. How can we bust that up? Like I said, we are the bunker busting bombs, IPOB. She busted her up, Sister Victoria. Thank you, Dr. Tina. The plan from the time that they kidnapped Mazi, I'll call it kidnapping a second time. He was kidnapped from Kenya. And now we have San Ozekome and Ejimako and Ejiobo, who has given us victory. They go from behind and kidnap him a second time and grab him and took him back to the court. And since then, they have never mentioned the victory that was already achieved. They have been working a different course. Now they are all preparing to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go and stand trial. What else can we do other than what we are doing right now? But we are going to add individuals. I've heard about so many stories where individuals rise up to support the cause of their country. Some can be the people who can stand on the street creating awareness. You don't need a group to do that. Some can put up a banner in their neighborhood to bring attention to people. They can read and ask, who are these people? Some, in your own local areas, you write to your own government, even though we know that they know, but we still bring it to their attention. Also, those of us that are outside the world, we have a lot of roles to play. Another thing is to join IPOB movement to help strengthen the hand of IPOB. I know that all the evil people or those who are craving for freedom all over the contraction, if all of us come together, we are more than mighty waters. If we could come together, we can really tell Nigeria we can do nothing. Can you see every day they are tying the cord around
more and more and more around the people. They are tying the code and everybody, somebody is, that I love to listen to IPOB. He said everybody is docile. You have decided if it's death, I will die. If it's living, I will live. And that is when your death has already come. We are asking you to wake up wherever you are. Join IPOB movement. Begin to walk in your own little corner. Stop pointing at your brother or your sister. For those that are outside, write to your senators. And I want to beg those who know how to come up with concrete writing to begin to write and send it out and give it to people who cannot write with very good wisdom of words, so that they can begin to send to their different constituencies, to their different senators, representatives. In fact, I thank those people who want to play football that is posted in our platform here. They say same Christians in Nigeria. There is no longer farmer header clash that some people brought to America, and they were talking about farmer header clash. It is something very clear. So everybody, wherever you are, is everybody joining hands together, whether you are Christian or Muslim, and you don't like the killing going on in Nigeria, and you don't like the injustice where evil people are set free and the good people are held down. It is not one person's fight. And I want this opportunity to say thank you to some of the Hausa people who are now opening their eyes and begin to see how they were tied down with religion, and they hold them like a python without religion, and now they took their life away from them. Some of you that are waking up and speaking up, continue. This is how we are going to do it. If you think that keeping quiet, hiding your head under the sand is what is going to help us, is a lie. It's everybody, everywhere you are, in the construction, outside, in every part of Africa. Begin to create awareness. And I'm telling you, some people who are preaching one Nigeria, it will never work. It will never work. Let everybody go to their own areas. We can still mix up together. We can still visit each other. But the only way that we all can be free is east go back to east, north go back to north, south go back to south, middle belt, wherever you want to be. You decide whether to be on your own or to join. You have been killed enough to the extent that your governor finally speaks. We don't want the military anymore. We don't want the military. That is what we are asking for. Everybody speak up. There were so much killed, and the military who were on board watching the killing say they are going to get a backup, and they bring more terrorists to kill more people. And now finally they say we no longer want the military in our land. Every country, every state where the military is coming in and there is havoc, go and ask the state governor. Therefore, everybody question your state governor, question your senators, question your representatives. Those who say they are representing you, question them. This is everybody's talk. Don't just take a cup of rice and go home. Remember, for Christians, Christmas is coming. All we are thinking about is how to cook. But unless you are free, you are be cooking and the terrorists come upon you, and that's the end of you. Freedom is not just one person's talk. It's collective. It's everybody. Every little thing that you can do. And once again, for the Northerners who are beginning to speak up, kudos to you. Together, we will surely win the battle of terrorism, and freedom is ours. Thank you.
Iyke, thank you very much, my sister. Sister Cecilia. What's next? What can we continue to do? What can we add to our arsenal? Because we are bunker busting bombs. We will blow up Nigeria and we will go. Thank you so very much. In a revolution like the one we have, it takes synergy to bring all our energy together, because together we will be able to achieve great heights. But as individuals, and we look and we don't want to work with one another, the enemy will easily get us down. So we need to come together. It's very important that we have a change of mind, a change of mentality. this idea of Ndi Umwegeze, I think we need, that thing has become obsolete. We need to tell ourselves, Nandi Umwegeze. We need to tell ourselves that we can forgo our differences for a particular cause, and we work towards that cause. When we come together and we bring our energy together, we bring our ideas together, togetherness will lead us to greater heights. This is very important. When we also look at our people, we find out that we are all over the world. All over the world. Wherever you go in the world, you will find a Biafran. Let us connect with one another, especially for our children who are born in diaspora. Let us teach them. I said kudos to most families teaching their children to speak Igbo, teaching their children about the history of Biafra, how we came to where we are. This is very, very important. So that from wherever we are, we fight from wherever we are, having that one focus and that one objective, because our parents have taught us and because we have learned who we are. We have identified ourselves as Biafra. So wherever we are in the world, we can fight this battle and win it from our own assets. When Oyedu was with us, he did a lot of teaching. That's another area we can get into. Teach our children. Teach the society. Teach the world. There were so many things. The history of our people that I learned from the teaching of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it has helped me to identify myself and to plant my feet in this teaching. Because now I know who I am. I know how we originated. And I know how we came to where we are. And this gives me the impetus to stand boldly and declare myself as a Biafran. This makes me teach my children, make them understand who they are and where they are going, and make them be proud of being a Biafran. We are also in the world of technology. We can use our platforms, different platforms, to educate ourselves. We can use it to communicate within ourselves. We can use it to plan whatever we want to do and not just talk. We can use technology to our advantage. And I think that is very, very important. If you look at it, it's us Biafrans who travel all over the world. We are the ones who, we can also use technology to communicate, to divulge information between ourselves. And we will have one mind, we will have one focus, and we will all be knowledgeable about what is going on. You know, where there is a fire, when we do a fire drill, people may not be in one location, but they know where to meet in case of fire. So also, when we communicate with ourselves, when the fires of this world spring up from every corner, with technology, we should be able to communicate and tell ourselves where to meet. And so this brings me to those Biafrans who are on the different platforms and using it against Biafra. Please, you can as well turn that energy and use it for the good of your people. Let us not waste our time. Let us not waste our knowledge. And let us not waste our energy. Use that platform, turn it around, and use it to energize Biafran all over the world by divulging the right information. Not propaganda, not CSA. Giving them the right information so that they know what is going on, so and they will also know how to react when the time comes. I also call on the Nollywood people in that country, Biafrans. Most of the movies that are produced are real life stories. Now, this thing happening in the justice system in Nigeria, that is a typical movie thing that you can use to educate our people, to make them understand what is going on at this time. You can also use it, turn it around, use your movie theaters or your movie presentation to teach our children what real justice is and how you can use the justice system and use it right. It is very, very important. We also have the church. Our Biafran land is filled with churches. Every street you go, every building you look at, you find about 10 churches in that building. Our daddy G.O.s and mommy G.O.s and all the whatever, this is another opportunity to teach our people how they can live and live a decent life. There is so much nonsense going on. There is so much killing, so much occultism, so much foolishness going on. The church can also step in to help our people, to bring our people together, to teach them what is going on. You know, our people are businessmen. Most of them, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, they are awake, they are gone for their business. Some of them don't even know what is going on behind their homes. But if they can go to church, I think the church is another arm that can help teach our people how to survive, how to live. Otherwise, before you know it, all these members of the church, they will be killed. And then you'll be going to bury, you go from one burial to the other. People are dying right now, but we need to teach our people how to live healthy, how to preserve their lives. Nigeria is on one hand killing us. Let us also preserve our life. We cannot just leave ourselves and say, nobody wakes up in the morning and waits for death to come and kill him. But this is what Nigeria is trying to do. And we have to turn this nonsense and madness happening in that part of the world. We have to turn it around. Lately, America has come up with the killing of Christians. And yet we have churches, mega churches, mini churches. We have them all over. Nobody is saying anything. It takes America to come to wake us up and say, churches, what are you doing? Do you realize your members are being killed every day? I think that church could be an arm that will preserve the lives of our people. You know, there was one placard I saw. I think a football game in another country, somewhere in South America. They held a big banner that said, "Stop killing Christians in Nigeria." What a shame that another country will come to tell Nigeria how to preserve the lives of their members. It is indeed a shame. But then we have to do what we have to do because we are Biafrans. Ndị anyị nọ, ka anyị wara n'anya. Ihe ọzọ bụ protest a kpọrọ na Abuja on the 20th. Anụrụ m na ha jikere ejike. Ahụrụ m ebe ichere na-ekwu okwu na-asị na ọ ga-ekwu ndị anyị na ha atụkọtala ego na ha zụọla ammunition. Ndị anyị na-ekwu n'ụwara n'anya. Bikono, we have to learn to preserve our life. Ndị na-aga ime travel ịga Abuja, unu nwe ego, unu gba plane, bikono. Unu echikola ụzọ na-aga. Maka na ebe ndị a nwere ike chebiri unu n'ụzọ. Unu wara n'anya. We have to preserve our life. Our life is so important. We are not just ordinary people. Our blood is different. We are not ordinary people, and we cannot allow these people with their insecurity, both inside Biafra land, the Ijere-like people, and outside. We cannot allow them to take away our lives.
Because if you leave them, that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. They kill, kill, kill. Look at the young lady, the very promising lady in Arise TV, just knocked off. And I believe that girl's killing was organized. It wasn't just those people that went to that house. It was organized. And this is what they are planning, to get our young people, to snuff them off the world, so that their friends will not have people who vote your PK. There will not be young men and women anymore to fight for us. Because when we look at this thing, we should look at it politically, look at it socially, look at it economically. In every sphere you are looking at it, they are trying to destroy the Biafrans. Look at what is happening right now in Lagos Island. Our people's business just being destroyed. I don't know if there are people dying in those buildings, but whatever it is, Piccolo, let us be careful. Let us come home. Let us do what it takes to be alive. Let us think, don't just think of Oyejima, but be cautious of your surroundings. Be cautious. We have to live. And let all these arms of God, arms that we've mentioned, the churches, Nollywood, help our people. And this also brings me, what can you do? Christmas na hagelonya ula na hechela bia na echeko gabanya n'ime. Bikono. Ono wara na anya. In just days and when also na ndiese. It was a thing of prestige. Maka ndị ọzọ anaghị asị ndị ọzọ anaghị arụ ụgha. But these days, Monday ọzọ, Monday, whatever, they are just, everybody telling lies in order to fill their pockets. And we know it is not right. Ndị iro bịa na-egbu anyị, anya na ọkwa n'etiti anyị n'igbu n'onwe anyị. Let us preserve the life of our children. Let us preserve the life of our community. Let us preserve the life of our unborn children. We have lost so many promising young people. Bikono, let us be strong. Let us do what we have to do. Let us survive. Because I hear the plan has been made. Defend yourself. That is our right as human beings to defend our life. It is our right. We have it. It's the Second Amendment. That is part of our life. We have to defend it. We cannot allow anybody just come up and snuff our life. We know what the Nigerian government is capable of doing. We have to defend ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much. So the question, Wada Victoria, is what is next? How can we, IPOB, counter the Nigerian government, right? Their plans to railroad our leader into prison. But Wada Cecilia has already begun the next phase of what we need to focus on this morning, which is who should be supporting Omoyole Sowore in this proposed protest taking place in Abuja in 2 days. That is for the call to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. Omoyole is not making a mistake. He actually understands this. He says that Nigeria has an Igbo problem. And this Igbo problem, he said it, and he said that this man has not committed anything bigger than anybody who has been released. And you people have mentioned this morning all these criminals and all these people, 100 and something people released, Wada Victoria, that you mentioned, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wasn't one of them. Even released the woman who killed her husband, which I know that, yes, justice, if clemency can be given to one, it is a good thing. Why are they not considering clemency in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because in the Igbo, just like our senior comrade says, okay, for I say, na here we not in the zoo. They don't want to deal with us. They don't want to give us clemency because they know that we're formidable. We'll continue to agitate until Biafra is restored. So because Chikata with these two things on, what can we continue to do to make sure that we do what is necessary? Because now actually in prison. We don't want that. I think game next. And who should be supporting Moyole Showere in Abuja? All Nigerians. This is not IPOB protest too. Moyole Showere is a Yoruba man who is fighting for the justice of his friend, as he says. But I am a friend in Nigeria. So we just say take it as it is. The Hagi went protest in Abuja in front of what they call the Aso Rock, the Aso Villa, to say release Mazi Iyke unconditionally. Go ahead, my sister, Victoria.
Thank you, Dr. Taylor. Regarding what Omoyele Showore is doing, like I mentioned earlier, we have learned over the years not to accept everything that we hear or that we see. And Radio Biafra has emphasized on that. What Omoyele Showore is doing now is, in fact, when I look at it, I say that God has raised him. Remember, for those of you who believe in the Bible, Cyrus was a pagan king, but a time came when God used him to deliver his people. It's like there's nobody who can speak for evil people. Omoyele Showore has been saying the truth. What their fathers taught them, what they believe in their community, what even today, many people in Yoruba land, they are hiding it, even though they know that they are coded to hate evil for no reason. And this same man, from this group of people, is now the one speaking the mind of evil. And I want to tell you, what are we going to continue doing? Who are the people? We want all the governors in the East. Any of them that don't show up, we already know them. They are We already know them, but we are wanting to see those who will be present in Abuja. We are calling all senators. We are calling all representatives. We are calling all of you, Ndieze, Nandize, hey, Ohaneze Ndibu. Somebody has come to rescue evil people. He has said the truth, evil problem. But my sister, do you know, when I'm looking at this with the eyes of a mirror, remember when he was organizing the hunger strike for Nigeria, whatever they call it. He didn't move people. He didn't move them like he's moving them this time. He's moving them because evil is involved. Evil is mentioned. And because evil is mentioned, everybody is at their tentacles. They know that something is going to happen. Evil problem in Nigeria. That time they said they are coming for protest, they didn't call it anything. But evil is mentioned. Without any evil, don't have nothing to fight with. But Nigeria is tensed up. I want to tell you, all the lawyers that cleared Mazi Iyke in the past, the lawyers in Igbo land, the medical doctors, every one of you, you are needed at Abuja. We want Abuja to be full. In fact, today is 18th. Those who want to go, they should already be there. Do not travel on the night of that protest. Do not travel on that night because it may not go down well unless you want to take flight. Those who want to go, you already been there already, waiting for the time, for the day to break, and everybody start coming around. Who are other people that are involved? All of you who are able to fight. If you're able to fight and you can handle guns, I want to tell you, be prepared. I want to tell the people, let me tell you, even if there are 10 gunmen and there are so much crowd rushing towards them, they wouldn't know who to shoot. because they'll be running for their own life. Do not run away. Do not. One funny thing is that I have been watching videos in Nigeria and I'm baffled to what extent that people are so afraid. All you need to do is just come and just blow a balloon. Boom. Everybody's running. Where are we running to? Running to hell? Are we running to hell? God there, prepare your mind both to fight and to win. Because we know, just like my sister mentioned, they have gathered together. The vultures have gathered together. Together. That day. And onye ọbụla gaji ịga na onye ọbụla were anya chọwa udele na ndị otu ya. Aha ya, ezigbo aha ya wụ Chukwuka Ofegbu Udele, ọhịa ọ na-akpọ onwe ya. O shiri Turkey, o jere ịrapụta onye Igbo nọ na Turkey. Ndị Turkey polisi anwụrụ ya, tinye ya na jail, shebe ahụ kpọọla ya, gbara ya aka n'ekwu, kpọọla ya zoo. Kemgbe ahụ o ji lazie zoo, ihe ọdịdị dịzieri ya wụrụ IPOB na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ọzọ si na-asọpọtụ ya onye nke nọ South Africa shibu na ya awụbụ Nnọba Among Us. A na-akpọ eleghị a na-akpọta Utenga. Onye nke aha na-asọpọtụ ya maka ihe niile ha na-ekuzi na-awụ ime onye ọbụla bụghara na IPOB arapụ ya, ara bido n'ịgba Utenga na-agba udele ka o si agba Uche Mefo before, ka o si agba nke a bi na California, Southern California na-achị ihe asịrị mee ka unu mee ya emezie mgbe achịzie emezie okpeghị ime hapụ ha lara ibido ịgba ha ka ara ahụ si agbakwa ndị nke a na-akpọ women of Jezebel or sisters of Jezebel, ndị nke Ebijuste, ekwughị na ụmụnne ya, ekwughị na Augusta na nwanne ya nke ọzọ, mụ na Chimson. All of these people hapụ hala IPOB ara ebido ịgba ha, ezigbo ara ebido ịgba ha. So what we are telling you is that all these people have now ganged up, they are opposing Shawore, and they want IPOB members, but we are telling them it's not about IPOB. I am with the protest in Abuja. So if you want to go and be against Nigerian statutory protest for their freedom and for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so be it. You go, what you see is what you will get. But Nigerians, be prepared. That's exactly what we are saying. Don't go there preparing to run. Go there because you have your destiny in your hand. My sister has made it clear to you, this is not just IPOB. This is all indigenous oppressed people. And anywhere you are, whatever you are doing, I'm telling you, we will surely outnumber them. No matter what they come with. Let them bring the Tokuna jet and begin to bomb Nigerians. Because the Tokuna jet is not for terrorists. It is for innocent Nigerians. Let Tinubu go and bring it. And kill everybody. Let the world see him and clap for him. Don't go there and you plan to go and accept bribes. Remember, the time that you guys are supposed to stand and everybody was carrying bags of rice. Don't go there to break people's stores to carry bags of rice. You are hungry. That day is not the day that you're going to eat and fill up your belly. Don't go there running after I have been looking for this politician. Maybe he will give me money today. If you go there, you will be trapped in Abuja. You will not come back home. Go there, refuse the king's food. Refuse their money, refuse their enticement, because many are called, very few are chosen. Some are going there for their freedom, and some are going there to see if they can meet some senators, they can see some representatives, they can see how they can get money out of it, they can break up people's stores. If you do it, you're worthy of death, and you must die. Everybody refuse everything except getting a bottle of water to drink. Everybody stand. Because it is today or no more. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to be released. The discharge of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your freedom. He is a freedom fighter. He is there because of you. Everybody that has come in contact with with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has always declared how wise he is. Everybody has come close to him, has declared how much that he can give to Nigeria indigents. Do not allow fear to overwhelm you. Go there, prepare. We are not going to run away from them. If you keep running away, they keep on holding you tighter. Just think of a cobra. When the cobra is getting you, he's tightening you until he squashes breath out of you. That is what Nigeria is, a cobra. And it's tightening the indigents until he sneaks them out of their breath out of their nostrils. Therefore, go there, be willing to say no to all manner of evil, because they are planning to come to attack you. Therefore, hey, people, are you there? You have been hiding. We are waiting for you there. And not only be there to play a role, positive role, for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Eastern governors and all the governors in the East, whether they call you South or Southeast, all of you, we are expecting you to be there. We are expecting you to be there. The lawyers in Igbo land, wherever you are. The medical doctors that know those who are sick. Nurses who can be there. Even if you're a market person, close your market that day. That's what we are saying. That day is a day for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and is a day for all indigenous people. And from this day onward, 20th of October is going to be Indigenous People's Day. Indigenous people, rise up, close the shops, close everything, all the things that are going to show that you are angry. Are you happy with $1, 1,500 naira? Are you happy with that? Are you happy that you can no longer feed yourself? Everybody rise up. Use the last person in you. It is not just all these people we are mentioning. It is you, it is you, it is you. If you live in Abuja, you have a shop. You live in Lagos, you have a shop. Or in the East, you have a shop. All shops close down and all heads towards Abuja if you can. If you have not yet gone there, so once again we are encouraging you, do not travel on the night. Don't go that night. The people, they are angry. The wicked ones they are angry. But remember, the hand of God is in this. And let us take it seriously. Thank you.
The Mazi Iyke has declared that even the Tinubu government has sued him to stop him from the protest, but the court said no. If you want that injunction, you come to court, and they have set the court to be on the 21st. So that will even be after the date of the protest. So they are doing all kinds of things to stop him. And he's going into markets. And you know these markets are populated with Igbo traders and Igbo people. He's energizing all the markets around Abuja to tell them to shut down their shops and come out for the protest. Our people in Abuja only can make such a difference. The Nigerian people who live in Abuja only can make all the difference. So close your shops, don't go to work on Monday, and go out and protest with Omoyole Showore. Whether you're a Hausa, a thief, a White person, Nigerian, so from even Yoruba land, we're talking about your freedom. Go ahead and close your shop, stop work for one day, and support Omoyole Showore. He knows the truth about Nigeria, and he speaks it often. This is not the first time. But my sisters, let's move forward. What is the goal of all the terrorist groups in Nigeria? There's a new terror group called the Wulo Wulo that has emerged in the north, but there's so many of them now, we cannot count them. The last time we announced one here on Radio Biafra, it was Lakurua or Lakarua. These people they push them out as soon as one emerges, they stop working for another one. They're calling them different names. What is the reason for all of these in Nigeria? What is the goal? And the Mazi, our radio presenters have actually told you why they have so many terror groups. But why do we think? Let's make it clear to all of us here that they're here for one reason and one reason only. Sister Cecilia, why do we have so many terror groups in Nigeria? What is their assignment? What's their goal?
Thank you very much. You know, where you see the vultures gather, you know that there is a dead animal there. Yeah. You find out that all these terrorist groups are coming with wherever they drive them away from Mali, from the north of Africa, from everywhere, they try to find their way into that contraction Nigeria. Because one, the border is porous. They can come in and they can get whatever they want in Nigeria, so they keep coming in. And that is why we have all these terrorist groups. We have the Boko Haram. Those ones have taken over the Sambisa forest. That is like their own kingdom. We have the Mieti Allah. We have the Iswak. Now we have the Wulo Wulo. We have all these terrorist groups coming in. They are trooping in. They are coming in their numbers. And you know the funny thing, when they come in, before you know it, they all have a motorcycle. And wherever they are going to, they are all on their motorcycles in a single file or in a double line, going to a certain destination. Before you know it, they are well armed. They have their AK-47, they have their all sorts of ammunition. And you start wondering, where did these people get all these motorcycles? Where did they get their ammunition? And now you find out that this is a planned thing. It is a program. It is planned already. By the time they come in, their motorcycles have already been lined up for them. Their ammunition are lined up. Those of them that are sick, they have medicine. Those of them, the food counts. You know, you start thinking, wow, this contraction called Nigeria, what is their goal? You find out that these terrorist groups, they are coming with one lie. That lie is that the weather is drying up their land. Therefore, they don't have food to feed their cattle, and that's why now they bring them down to the east so that they can get vegetation for their cattle, which is number one lie. And then they are coming. Most often when they come, they go into a community. They make sure they burn down houses, they kill people, they destroy everything living in that community, and they take over the community. Before you know it, they rename the street. They give the city a different name. They rename everything that they can rename so that they become comfortable in that community. Then when you look at some of them also, they are coming down to the east because the east is fertile. The east is where they can get all the money they want by setting up this thing they set up on the road. What's that called now? Roadblock? They set up roadblocks. And that's how they get money. They get money from travelers. They kidnap their people. They kill the ones they want to kill. These are all strategy. And you can see by the time they come from the north, it has been planned where they are going to, what they are going to receive, and what their final destination is. The other day, I watched a Dangote truck. This is a big truck carrying thousands and thousands and thousands of these people. And they never knew where they were going to. They asked them, what is your destination? They didn't know where they were going to. But they were bringing them down to the east. And so when you look at the objective,
of these terrorist groups. One, they come to kill, they come to steal, and they come to destroy. They also come to take over land which does not belong to them. They say their forefather Osman Dan Fodio told them that's their land. You know it's a lie. They are wanderers, they don't have any land, but they want to come and take over our land in Biafra. They also come with their religion to Islamize Nigeria, so that eventually they will say that Nigeria is an Islamic state. Already they are moving towards that, and this is why with their Sharia they are trying to push the influence of Sharia, to push it down the throats of people and to bring it down to the east. They also want to please their masters. All these ones, you see, these groups, they have people, they have hierarchy, they have people who are the top echelon, directing them, providing for them, giving them things to make them survive. So they have the allegiance. They want to please their masters who are at the top. And these masters are the Fulani killers. They also want to continue their confusion in whatever they are. Because when you create a confused situation, then it makes it easy for every other enemy to come in. Those who want to come and steal our minerals can come in. Those who want to kill can kill. Because there is no more law in the land. They create anarchy wherever they go, so that they can pave way for those who want to loot money, those who want to steal, those who want to kill, those who want to kidnap. That's how they pave the way for them. So Nigeria has all these terrorist groups, and these terrorist groups are fulfilling their desire. But for us in Biafra land, what I see is they want to come over to take over our land. And in order to do that, they want to kill every Christian, kill every Biafran. Let us not forget, this is exactly what happened in Turkey. Turkey used to be a Christian country. Today, Turkey is a Muslim, complete Muslim nation. This is how they started migrating, coming in gradually, killing, stealing, and destroying. And today, Turkey is a Muslim nation. We cannot allow this to happen to us, because we know who we are. We know our origin. We know our culture. These people from the Sahel, these people who they have no place to call their own homeland. We cannot allow them to come into Biafra land and take over our land. They at the back of their mind, their dream is to kill us. Look at what is happening in Australia. All the Aborigines in Australia, do you realize? All the Aborigines in Australia were killed. And now Britain is using Australia as their vacation home. But it's not going to happen in Biafra land. It's not going to happen to our people. And let's have calls for us to stand up and to resist them. Resist all these terrorist groups coming. Resist them. Because otherwise we lose our land, we lose our heritage, we lose our future, we will lose our everything that we have. All they want is to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. My people, there are things that happen in life and that changes history. Most often when this type of thing starts happening, before you know it, it changes the course of history in that community. Please, let us not allow it. We have to be strong. Sometimes you see all these young boys with their cows carrying AK-47. But us in Biafra land, we cannot even keep a good kitchen knife. Everything has been confiscated because they fear us. But ndị anyị onye echefula na oge agha ọnwụ ndị anyị ogbunigwe. Oge agha anyị nwere ndị na-akwa nka. Onye echefula. Onye ma nke ọma akwa ya kwa ya n'ihi na ụbọchị ndị a dị egwu. Onye ma nke ọma arụ ya rụọ ya n'ihi na ụbọchị ndị a dị egwu. And what's more, we have to be vigilant. If you see a strange person in your community, don't go and start laughing and bodying with that person. Call IPOB. We give you this number every week. They know who to contact. They know what they know the terrain of the land and who they can get in touch with. Let us be sensitive to the things happening in our environment. We want to be alive. We want to see our children and our children's children. These terrorists have no plan for us. They have no good plan. They have the government on their side. They have the Senate on their side. They have the northern people all on their side. We must not allow them also come into our land to take over. And this brings to mind, I am calling all the saboteurs in Igbo land. You have to think again. You have to think again. But we cannot allow it to happen. So it is sad that we are talking about this type of this group of terrorists in our land in the 21st century. But whatever it takes, I am calling on Biafrans. Be strong, be very courageous, and let us stand our ground. Thank you. Thank you very much. You did a marvelous job with that. Sister Victoria, did you have anything to add to that? What is the goal of all these terrorist groups in Nigeria, but especially as it concerns us Biafrans?
I thank my sister for going around touching some of this area. What I just want to say is, how come that every other nation in the world are coming up with inventions, coming up with something wonderful, but Nigeria is coming up with terrorists every day. Can you just imagine that Nigeria is so backward that even when we were without electricity, without light in our normal age, I don't know how many backward ages that Nigeria, this government, this Buhari government, has taken us back to. It is only in Nigeria that dead man will lead them for 6 good years. Only in Nigeria. No other country. Nigeria has lost itself in the world stage. Nobody talks about Nigeria anymore. Now, the emblem of Nigeria is terrorism and the killing of Christians. That is the emblem of Nigeria. But I think it is time for us to bring Dangote, actually discuss Dangote on this platform. Because Dangote has been a vehicle transporting these terrorists. So he is actually the chief of terrorists because those in the north cannot really do it. Remember the time of the COVID, when all the streets were quiet, it was Dangote's vehicle that was transporting people, terrorists, spreading death around the whole Nigeria. And Dangote is somewhere quiet. And he is in charge of supporting these people. I believe that Dangote that confiscates the marketing business of the entire Nigeria, they are also the ones that are using aeroplanes to feed these terrorists. Somebody that came from a terrorist area in the north said that it is a community of its own. It is a community run by terrorists. They have their market, they have their hospital, and they have everything. I wonder if there's nobody that don't know that. If there's anybody that don't know, that this is the level of where it says Sambisa Forest, they know that is where they go to meet them. Whenever they grab all these women, they grab them there. Those who can survive will survive. They kill some of them. Some of them, their babies, they cut in pieces. Some of them, they make them to have babies for them. And Nigeria is, Nigeria is just the terrorists that you are talking about. Muslim tickets. Has it benefited anybody? Muslim leadership between the time of Buhari, the time of Abakari, when he took over and he hid Yoruba man underground, and a dead man was ruling Nigeria. That is when they were all breeding the terrorism that is working now. They said the northern area is boiling. Mazi Iyke Alozie said it, that when they are facing us in the east, that the north will be overrun. Hey, the prophet of our time. That was his word. And now everybody says the north is boiling. The north is boiling. My dear, Nigeria is the hand that is feeding this python that will also eat them up. How come that they're talking about terrorism? There are now terrorists from the west joining hands with terrorists in Nigeria. All the terrorists in Islamic Sahel area, the terrorists any part in Africa are having a field day in Nigeria. But I must tell them, the same way they come in, they will run away in 7 ways and they are not going to get back. They won't even find where they come from anymore. That's one thing. Because they have taken countries in the world, they have taken Turkey, they have taken Lebanon, they have taken other countries that you're not going to get Biafra land. It's as simple as that. They will not get Biafra land. It's true that it is like overwhelming. But one thing I know is that it has positioned Biafran people in their own land. And therefore, you cannot take our land from us. They have, in fact, I was listening to a message this morning, and it says that this place that they just killed people in Plateau area, that the terrorists has occupied that place. Where is the Nigerian government? And they say that they are spending this money that Tinubu is going and going up and down, borrowing money. He uses it to go and buy countries to tell them nothing is happening in Nigeria. How can you cover a pregnancy with the palm of your hand? You cover it so nobody will see his pregnancy. You're borrowing money, starving people, going everywhere in the world to bribe them to say that nothing is happening. That was the same thing he did when Trump put Nigeria as a country to be watched. When Biden came, they bought America. I couldn't believe they could buy America. And Biden took it off. And they continued, and they continued, and they've been having a field day. And nobody is saying a word. I just want to tell us that there is always, every day is time for the thief. But one day is a time for the owner of the house. One day when he pleases Okike, he is going to return Biafra back to us. And none of you will come with your AK-47 behind us because you will not go. You will not go. And I want to remind those people in the church, everybody buckle up. The time of believing that God is coming to fight for you and you hold your peace is over. You have to do something. If David did not fling the sling and the stone, Goliath wouldn't have died. The church people rise up, form a network. Coming to church to kill every day is just a field day for these people. Form a network. There is no place in the Bible when it says when terrorists come to kill you, just stick out your neck, let them kill you. It is not. We are sidetracked and misled, handicapped. Rise up when you rise up. The Bible says, resist the enemy and it will flee from you. That is it. You are reading it every day. Resist. It will flee. Everybody rise up against the terrorism. Any church that is telling you that you should be quiet, they are part of them. Any pastor that is keeping quiet in the church, going to do burial, they are part of them. Break away from them. Save your life. It is not wrong for you to run and save your life. For the witch that is coming, the Bible says, suffer not that wish to live. Suffer not the wish to live. The fool and the terrorists, they are witches. Your government, they are witches. Suffer them not to live. It is there. If you're keeping your eyes closed when you go to heaven, Papa God will ask you, didn't you see where I wrote it in the Bible? Didn't you see it? You read it, you couldn't do anything. These terrorists, we cannot allow Dangote to continue to spread them, and they continue to kill us, and then Tinubu's son will go and Bible and give you and say, bury yourself in that Bible. Don't even raise up your eyes. Bury yourself right there. Don't raise up your eyes. And all of you are taking. You think he's doing something. Oh, he gave us the Bible. He's telling you, remain in your blindness. Never even wake up. Refuse him. Refuse his Bible. Rise up and fight the enemy. It is not wrong for you to do that. Unless we do that, they will continue coming to the churches. When you're clapping and praying unguarded, they will come and chop off your neck. I'm telling you, God is not coming there to save you. When you say, God, here I am, God will say, there you are. Rise up and resist the enemy. Pray like David did and rise up against your enemy. Enough is enough. That's okay. We have seen your business, and it's time we bring you up fully into this platform. Thank you. Okay, well, oh yeah, here. Yeah, go ahead. That's what I made you now. Did you know my Bible? According to Bible, that God has told y'all that. Hold on, I have a question. The same Bible, God said that if you don't speak my truth, I will make these stones come out and speak. And he made even goats to do things, made animals to do stuff. Animals, donkeys spoke to people in the Bible because you human beings were trash as you are today. And you are keeping quiet while the devil runs rampant in our land. So the stones are about to speak. Look at Yoruba man is speaking for Igbo people. Go ahead, my sister, please. You know. This business of Sheyin buying Bible, I hear the word they were going to buy Bibles and make sure they give it in every home and all that. He's trying to vindicate his father because the world now sees them as they have a phobia for Christians and they are killing Christians. The government of Nigeria is killing Christians and supporting those who are killing them. So now he wants to use the Bible as a charade to say, oh, no, you see me, I'm distributing Bible, therefore my father is not against Christians. Okay, let me ask you a question. Just hold it there. No, Biafra na Lagoon. Na support Biafra na Lagos. Na all this evil, all these things before and now she's still talking. She's always reading pastor. Ibushi Christians. And they are killing in Kaduna recently. 32 of them were handcuffed and they were about to kill them. When the woman was evil. You know, Chinekaina Boka will be small boy, and you cannot deceive God. On a Zubai Bulon and Yandiman. Go and advise your father and tell him to do what he's supposed to do. Advise your mother too. Advise all your family. Go and sit down. May I have my Bible here? The Bible that what you say is, I never heard the religious pastor. That is what we've been saying, that the church is blinding many people. But remember the one that was the vice president to Buhari, he was also a pastor in Yoruba land. Oh yeah, he was a pastor. He was a pastor. So begin to watch these Yoruba pastors. They are blinding new people. They are blind. Look at this one now. The wife of the president is also a pastor. We even a church. Mazi Alozie told us on this hallowed platform. No Yoruba church. No because now we how can you go to a pagan church? You are not worshiping God. That these Yoruba people are already, they were Muslims before they converted to their fake Christianity. They make money. So they make money for Igbo people. All Igbo people, they go.
One name, let me go in and tell you what I really have to say about this. And we're in the actually kill it. Dispersed all over the world, all over diaspora, all over the world, we're there. In the United States of America, many of us live in what they call democratic-led states, and some of us live in the red states, blue states and red states. I happen to live in a red state, and my senator happened to be Ted Cruz of the Republican senator from Texas. And let me tell you now, we are supporting what he is doing. According to help from the Christian channels that have been reporting about the atrocities that Nigeria is committing against Christians in Nigeria. He has taken up that fight. And we IPOB in the state of Texas, we're supporting our state senator, Ted Cruz, to give it to Nigeria back to back because Nigeria are killing people. For instance, it is reported that 52,000 Christians died between 2009 and 2024, 23. These 52,000 people. And when they tell you the manner of the killing of Christians in Nigeria, then you will know that they know what they're talking about. There are men and women in the Christian circles reporting these things. And you people know that we in Texas here, myself and my comrades in my unit, we go to this radio station called Guadalupe Radio, which is a Catholic radio here. And we continue to ask them for prayer. We continue to maintain that relationship. They have already invited us to come back and tell them more about what Ted Cruz is talking about. Because let me tell you, Mazi Ted Cruz, I applaud you for doing what you're doing. And do you know that the Republican senator from North Carolina has joined him? His name is Ted Bud. Ted Bud, Republican senator from North Carolina. Josh Hawley. Josh Hawley is a Republican senator from Missouri, has joined him. Pete Ricketts, Republican senator from Nebraska, has joined him. James Lankford, Republican senator from Oklahoma, has joined my able senator Ted Cruz from Texas to make noise and wrote a letter to the Secretary of State, who is Marco Rubio of Florida, to tell him to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern under the International Religious Freedom Act, citing ongoing violence and terrorism against Christians. I will meet you myself personally if the chance is given me to tell you that you're a liar from the pit of hell if you deny the killing of Christians in Nigeria. I will oppose you. Washington DC, we want to see you here. You're going to send the delegates. Come, and we will tell you and show you and let you know that you are a liar. You are worse than the devil to say that there is no killing of Christians in Nigeria. They are all accomplices. Yes, accomplices. I just heard this morning with passion now. Ted Cruz, Ted Bud, Josh Hawley, Peter Ricketts, James Lankford. We applaud you men who can raise your hand and say, no, we have to write a letter to the Secretary of State, Mark Rubio, to tell him this is what is happening. Blinken on. Blinken is the one who removed this designation from Nigeria. I don't know why. Technologies to Nigeria, and they sold it and they took the technologies and came to Olu and bombed my place. And this is personal. Come on, political, international politics. It involves your life personally. It involves my own life personally. Tony Blinken. Anthony Blinken removed this designation. where Nigeria, the Conagents and whatever, and they bombed that place instead of going to Sambisa Forest to look for Boko Haram and Lakarawa, or Lakurua, whatever they call themselves. And it's on record that 52,000 Christians have died from 2009 to a space of to 2023 or 2024. The statistics is there. You cannot. So these men in America must be supported. The Republican senators from North Carolina, from Texas, from Missouri, from Nebraska, and from Oklahoma must be supported to put Nigeria on this bad list, put them back on this bad list, and give them sanctions. Don't stop at that. Stop supporting them. Give Nigeria sanctions. Stop selling arms to Nigeria. Stop other countries from selling arms to Nigeria because they use it. Even the Nigerian state itself is a terrorist organization. They use these things that you sell to them to kill innocent Christians. And my sister, let me add this. Let them not just hang it on the way. Let them continue. Drag it home. When they just put just like what Trump did in his former time he was there, he just put the designation and left. When the other people came in, they took it off. Not because they start this and they don't conclude it. We don't referendum while you are saying, and we think no audience. Only audience in this state of Texas, we will tell him, drive it all the way till Biafrans who are 95 or 99% Christians are removed from that contraction because we are the ones being killed. And we're going to do also. We must drive it home. You're right. We have sanctions in America. We're putting on this list. What does that do for me? What does it do for my people who are being bombed in Osu? What does it do for the people in Okigwe who are being bombed? Take it all the way to giving us a referendum. Make Nigeria say yes. Let these people vote. If they want to remain in Nigeria, let them remain in Nigeria because they are majority Christians and you're killing them. That's where we want to go with Ted Cruz and all these wonderful men, Bud, Harley, Ricketts, and Langford. Because these men online, tag them, tell them, please. 90-something%. But in other regions of the country, they're only 50% Muslim, 90% Muslim. 70% Muslim. No, we have these Biafrans. And we are targeted, and if you listen to Billy Graham, they know who we are, and that's why they target us to kill us. Because for these people now, I will go and write their names to make this list clear on X today. Look for this here. Please do. I will post it immediately after this broadcast. You can go and pick it up and pick their names up and look them up and tag them because these men can help us in the United States of America. On him, well, I think that our last question is to encourage and how can we help to continue restore peace in Igbo land because all the their goons. The last one, Yahoo, Gentle, the Yahoo, or Yahoo, whatever. Na hotel na Abuja, who knows? Who cares? But so our place is calming down. We think we are turning the corner of the insecurity and the rascality that these people created in our land. And we know who created the rascality. It is the government of Nigeria. I am again means word on Radio Biafra. Nigeria created the rascality, the criminality, the kidnap, the abductions, the cannibalism. They created it to make us afraid in our own land. I am IPOB. We will stay here, you will leave, and they are leaving. So peace is coming back. How can we help with Omada Biafra to make sure that that peace is restored? So Sister Cecilia. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Tina. like I had said, I drew strength from the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi, and I hope that we can continue with that kind of teaching, enlightening our people, telling them, because ignorance is a terrible thing. You know, when you enlighten people, then they will come to the point where they realize what the questions they have in them are answered, and then they will run with that information. So I want to look at it that we can restore peace in Igbo land by teaching and enlightening our people. We can also retrain their minds. Our minds have been so confused about many things. About who we are, what the color of our skin is, what kind of business we are doing, the type of shoe and the clothes we have to wear. The white man has thwarted our mind so much that so many people are now confused. But we have to retrain our people and let them know that they are Biafrans, that they are a special people, that God has made them the way they are. They shouldn't go and try to continue getting all these cream to change themselves from being the beautiful chocolatey skin they have into a white man. We need to train, we need to reorient our people. We also need to provide job training for our young people. We find out that in our homeland now, the population of the young people is so much, and they don't have jobs. After going to the university, getting a first degree, second degree, and what's then? You find them selling recharge cards in the market. When you, excuse me, when a person is frustrated because he is not where he's supposed to be, there is not going to be peace within that person. And that person may even go into depression. That person may even lose his mind because he is not where he's supposed to be. So I think our stakeholders need to look at this. There are many industries in Biafra land that have been closed. Think of it. The cement factory in Nkalagu, excuse me. The cement factory in Nkalagu and so many other factories have been closed all these years. If these things are open, then they will create jobs for our young people. Look at the brewery in Umuahia. That has been closed. And all over the nation, that has been closed down. We need to revive this industry. We need to create jobs for our young, intelligent graduates. These young people are not dumb. Our children are very smart. And we need to put their intelligence to work so that they will not start thinking of wrong things to do. We also need to provide them with this apprenticeship system. In Biafra land, we used to have the apprenticeship system where a person who is successful in business takes about 2 or 3 people, teach them the way to do business, and they will continue. You will not believe that most countries and most universities in Africa, even outside Africa, are studying this apprenticeship system because they are wondering, what is it that makes the Igbo stick? After the war, they were all given 20 naira, but look at them today, how they've improved, and they've trimmed it down to say it is that's their apprenticeship system. So while the whole of Africa is now studying, we need to revive it in our people. Excuse me. And on that same note, it's also when we work on the minds of our children. You know, this idea of going to a wedding or going for any place where they are dancing, and people are just throwing money like the money is water, like they didn't suffer before they get the money. And the young people see these things and they say, wow, how can I get all this money too? And then they start putting their hands into all sorts of things. Some people are doing every evil thing, killing children, selling body parts, going into occultism just because they want to get money. We need to reorient our people and let them know that money is good, but we cannot worship money. Money ought to serve us and not us serving money. There are so many things we need to reorient our people for. We can also talk about giving equal opportunities to all. We also have to look at honoring achievement above favoritism. We know the favoritism in Nigeria. If you are Fulani, you want Fulani to come and work in your office. If you are this, you want this type of people. Whether they are qualified or they are not qualified, just because it's a person from my team, you want him to work with you. Let us prioritize our achievements. Let us honor people's achievements. Let us honor their service, their years of experience above tribalism and above favoritism. And when we do some of these things, we'll find out that the influence of living a good life, the influence of living a just, not the influence of being who you're supposed to be, it will permeate into your family. It will permeate in the minds of our children now growing up. It will permeate into our society, and thereby we will be able to effect changes in our society. People who have been killing will now see that there is no point indulging in all this type of thing. They will now come back to their senses and want to do the right thing. When they see other young people who have made it, who have achieved something, who have good jobs, who are taking care of their families, taking care of their parents, you find out that our young people will no longer have the mind to indulge in occultism, to indulge in meaning, to indulge in all these things that will cut short their life. They will know that their life is worth something, and they have to preserve it. So I think for us to restore peace in Igbo land, we first of all have to look at ourselves. What are the things we need to improve? What are the things we need to give to our young people? And how can we turn their minds to start thinking right? And also this brings to them all the governors in Biafra land. You have a role to play. Instead of employing these young people to kill and to do your evil bidding, you can always turn that energy for them to use it to improve themselves and to improve their families. Christmas is coming. Now you all are talking about election. Bikuno. Let there be peace in Igbo land. This was one of the requests Onyendu made some years ago when he appeared in court. He said all he wants is for peace to be in Igbo land. And we can achieve it. When we take away all these evil elements in our midst, when we retrain our people and rewind their brain, their mind, so that they can start thinking right, I think there will be peace in Igbo land. Igbo land originally has been a very peaceful place. Our people are peaceful, and I know they can return to that peaceful state when they are giving a helping hand. Thank you.
That's exactly what we need to do, and that's what we're doing now. IPOB is at the forefront of doing that. Sister Victoria, you have 1 minute on that, and I'll let you start with the announcements if you have any.
I don't even have much to say. Our sister has done a good job of that. I want to ask a question based on some of the things that she has said.
when it comes to this apprenticeship. What is killing apprenticeship in our land and exalted taking of drugs? Little children, it's so painful for me to see little Biafrans. They are on 2-3 different kinds of drugs. And I have heard that when they start taking these drugs, getting them back is difficult. This is genocide in all fronts. Yes. This is genocide. They are killing our younger generation. They don't have food to eat, but they have money to take 3-4 different kinds of drugs. And again, I want to talk about encouraging our young people. Recently, I'm looking at what Governor is doing in Aba, Abia State, area that Ojo Kano killed, and the George turned his back. Ibazo did nothing. He wants to build a area, but he never comes to finish it. But Governor has done something. I just came across it, and they have area phase A, which is completed, and now they are going to phase B. Now, if it is here in the United States, for the young people that have talent, they will receive grants from the government to own a shop where they can actually showcase what they have and receive support. That is also apprenticeship. Giving them the support to move. But you know what I had? That at the time they were building it in phase 1, they were collecting 6 million from people per shop to build that. And the people that paid 6 million at that time are now reselling a single shop 25 million. My people, can this encourage business? Can people who can't afford 1 million ever get into this shop? Is it ever going to make life easy in Abia State? I don't think so. What they have done is, by the time the people in Lagos want to come back, they come back and monopolize the market. They bought those stores and they can do whatever they want with it. But the government, I'm begging you, Governor T, even as we are talking about this morning, there are young people that have little things they can do. You can put 2 or 3 of them together in a shop and you sponsor them. They can neither afford 6 million. I that is here, I don't have 6 million naira that I'm going to use to spend in a shop, and then I'm going to buy something to put in that shop, and then I'm expecting to make gain. When will I sell and make gain to the extent that I can be able to pay back 6 million, complex of 25 million for one single shop? When you guys are doing something that we are clapping at you, don't ever think that we no longer have conscience. This calls for conscience. There should be a way to bring people who can't afford it in the midst of those who can afford it. There's a way to encourage ingenuity. There's a way to encourage talent. If Dr. Oti is hearing me from wherever he is, this is not way to go. Can you please support our youth who have something to give, but they can't afford the Ariada shop anymore? Now Ariada is up for sale for those who can afford it. Make a way for those who cannot, so they can be a part of the community and they can grow as well. As I said this, other people are learning it. That is how they came to Nigeria, to Biafran land, and collected our palm nuts. And today, that country is number 1 in producing. In fact, they have even done their own genetic modification that those palm nuts, when you look at them, it will be producing like 10 at the same time, and they are selling the oil. But we that have it, we are cutting them down and building houses that nobody will live in. Please, wherever you are, we're encouraging you. Come back to what we used to do. Let's go back to our old time. If you are in a shop and there's your brother that wants to learn, allow them to learn. And those of you who are learning, stop planning to become rich the next day. That is a killer in our land. Get rich today, die tomorrow. I remember one young man when I was growing, all he was talking about is, I don't mind even if Satan wants to give me the money, let him give me the money. Let me just be rich for one day, I don't mind dying the next day. That is a wicked spirit. And that is killing evil people today. Get rich today, die tomorrow. Please, that is not our lot. Let us go back to what our fathers used to do. Let us begin to do things the way they do, and so that we can live long in our promised Biafra land. Thank you.
I am telling you that we are turning the corner. Because when you achieve only ringari, when you attack up price with to Naka, I we're trying to rebuild the nation. Please, in your Ayaka, only will in Ayaka Manaba, Mana Onicha, Mana any markets, Mana anywhere. Manuwere, because Ayaka Mana will rebuild all these markets, rebuild even the village markets, Ayaka, Yerenu Ibo Naka, only when you go by yet to 1 year, 1 year, you're going to be the Kenana village, Miaroman Kenana township, so that we can restore our land because in the Aberana had maybe she China, maybe Nuku. So now we are in the process of getting our life back. Can we peace? Can we prosperity again in our land? Because you see, Iyke, that's what we're trying to do. We're encouraging our Biafrans to use your economic power. Anywhere you are in Nigeria, take advantage of it. Take some of, if you want to start a new business, go back to Igbo land and start it to employ our own children, to employ our own people. Then, the business na Abuja na Lagos na ndị ibe ọzọ niile ahụ nọ na-ewere to some of it welekwa n'ụlọ na-amana jike nọ n'ụlọ nwee ike nye ndị ọzọ ọrụ. That's what we're actually asking and begging for. And let me tell you, please join us in some way in this movement to restore Biafra. Oge onye ọbụla ga-anọ na redio, oge onye ọbụla ga-na-atụta ego, oge onye ọbụla ga-na but ị ga-enwere nke ị na-eme at least ị na-support ndị na-support. Ịghọtala onye ọbụla nwere part in the restoration of Biafra. Ọ na-agbaziri ihe ọsọ. Nigeria is here to kill us and we must come out of this burning house. Biko na-agbaziri, let this struggle also. Join IPOB. And remember, there is only one IPOB. Ayanaga is Kaiser's son. Ayanaga is anything else. I will be anything else. We are IPOB worldwide. The announcement don't worry because now because and don't wait for the next season. Come on, then many days and listen to Radio Biafra. Don't eat Fulani cows. Don't eat Fulani cows. Makoy behind the Shabada. And support ESN. Sister Cecilia. Sister Cecilia, are you on mute?
Yes, I've just unmute myself. Thank you so much for letting our people know how to share most of it here in Bumachu. I know from na Indomie, most of it here in Indomie. Now I mean, I have a nuclear poison, Bikono. When I get on Indomie. My drink there now, on your like your gang, get share before gang. But you know, for the dragon in very unhygienic conditions. Can you bring from kidney? I won't bring it from kidney. I know that so many young people that I won't be from kidney. Because can you say no one and he no one had a panoparani or parani or one had control our health. Can you say no one and because okay, can you number security information line IPOB? You may pen because it's a number. Only you who na community bagu juruganya got one number sile kwale kwebeno le pinyem na hu. I need to take care over. The number will +45 914 986 77. I repeat, +45 914 986 77. India ni bikono obi Iyke Alozie. Ndị nke na-agakwanụ demonstration na Abuja bikono
one night when you go Unagala the night before, Bikono, Kagari Meruna, Hunoso. Only a weapon plane, Yaba plane, Ghana. But Sebo Ulaino, Kaime observe Bocha, Gan Ucheniwe, Ka Amata, Na Iwe, the Aninobi. Abraham, when he came, what you put that in 175 people, Ndi Burumatu, Ndi Menadro, Ndi Zurohi, Ndi Marihanila, in 175 of them. A way keep up with a Mazi Iyke Alozie, or the head you need in me, and Okosrika, Niche. Thank you. Thank you very much, Biafrans. We appreciate your listenership and being here with us. Because not supporting the Radio Biafra by listening to it, because that's the only way we get authentic Biafran news. I thank you all listeners, and I thank my sisters, and I make it the Mazi Alozie and Deo. Until next time, great Biafrans, it is good morning from America.
The winner. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Alozie. Thank you. Padema. See you all next week. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. This is where we end today's program, and as a reminder for IPOB USA, there will be an important general meeting today, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it. And for all those that are still redeeming their pledge, please order your cook. They will. And see you all later today. Bye-bye.
The same Chris, I'm calling from Italy, as you said. So, this explanation goes to those who does not belong to IPOB. Anybody that's an IPOB member know how our money moves. That the money we contribute in Italy here, you don't even know where it goes. Because I am the person paying the money to the account in Italian account here. I know how telematic account works in this European country. You cannot just find from where you are and come and pick money here. Somebody here must give it to you for one reason, or else he demanded it and for a job. So if anybody remit money to you, he must document that. As I remit money to our central account here, I document every papers for clarity. Tomorrow you ask me, did you pay this money? I said, this is the receipt. I paid the money. So all these things, you go too far to respond to that guy. And that guy being so foolish he ought to understand that leadership is leadership, not one person. We're not talking about Biafra. I'm not here because of our leader wake every one of us up to come for inside this struggle. It does not mean tomorrow he cannot make mistake. I told one of my member, he called me and said, what do you say on the 18th? Our leader is going to be released. I told him that if our leader is released on the 18th, obviously he has compromised. He said, I said, yes. He said, why do I say so? That our leader will not compromise. And then if he will not compromise, definitely he will not be released on the 18th. He said, why do I say so? I said, because Nigerian government have not gotten what they want. He said, why do I say so? I said, what they want is to destroy IPOB, and they are unable to destroy IPOB. Or obviously they will not release him. That's my answer to him. And what happened yesterday? Or today? Exactly. They don't release him because they have not gotten what they want. So this is the answer. Any boss, any person with his sense will understand what is going on in IPOB. So please, people like this, don't waste much time to respond to them, because they're not contributing anything. They were sent. And those in IPOB knows. I will ask my question based on what you said this evening. I hope you listen to me, Mazi answer. So it's over 3 to 4 years now. Our people from all ISIS have been subjected to the hands of the evil people around, killing them. Not everybody in that ISIS are saboteur or
criminals,
whatever.
Yes.
But we have left them to be in those good ones. Those are financial people, both home and abroad. There's an IP member from that ISIS in abroad here. They don't participate what is going on. They don't even know what is going on. But some of them, their family have run away from their houses. So we have left them How long shall we let all this thing to continue? Can't the IPOB do something for that? That's number one question. The second one is that you said that we should do anything, that IPOB should do everything so that we move this struggle. My duty as an IPOB member here, if you send me to go to Sokoto, to go to Meduguri, if I can be able to, I will accept to go, I will go. The message. Then, apart from sending me going somewhere as the leader, my duty, my responsibility is to go to meeting, go to rally, and contribute for the IPOB, the one I can be able to as much as I can. Do you have any other thing that we can do to get this struggle, get everything right, to get Biafra, that they have not tell us? Because you said that we find something to do. I don't know. We are looking upon this, the leadership. The leadership are in directive of this struggle. Whatever you tell us to do is what we are going to do. And we believe in this leadership. And the leadership is not made of Nandekano. It's made of, even me, apart wherever I am, even the national community in Italy, is part of the leadership. This is the cycle of the leadership. Then when they call leadership, it's not only the HOD, not only, this is leadership. And because our people are somehow being trained or grew up, they don't understand administrative work, how it works, leadership by leadership, and how they honor those in power or those they put in place to lead them. If you put me as a member or as a head of organization, you respect me even if I'm smaller than you. When I give order and the order is guaranteed by the fellow leadership, you will accept it, whether it favors you or it doesn't favor you. So, Mazi Alozie, how long do we wait for our people to be saved in the hand of these criminals in our law and other places? Remember, I've been telling you all this all the time I call. Thank you and God bless you. That's my question.
There were. Mazi Alozie, I hope you have him right. Mazi Alozie, are you there? I hope you had him. What is happening? Mazi Alozie, can you hear me? Why? I think Mazi Alozie is here, but I'm not hearing him. Whether you're on call. Mazi Alozie, can you hear me? No, call ended. Just hold on. Let me bring him back. My goodness me. No, I think Mazi Alozie is having some technical issue. It is not from here, honestly speaking. But we must continue. We must continue. I don't know. Let me see whether he's trying to come back. Because, let us understand that some things have advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of all these calls is, even he's being sent by autopilot or he's acting on his own due to one thing or the other. Explanations being given to him is not only to him, for your information. It's not only to him. Explanation is given in order to clarify to people that are listening, because there are thousands of people that are listening. I think Mazi Alozie is having some issues. I tried to bring him in, but not yet. Successful. I don't know why. He has been knocked off. I don't know why. And I hope my voice is coming out. All my dashboard is okay and okay and okay. Let me see whether. Yes. Wait. Yes. I think my voice is coming out, please. I need confirmation that my voice is coming out. Please. Because calls are coming from everywhere, honestly speaking. I love our people. Everybody wants to contribute. I love our people. Please, just hold on. Mazi Afokolam, let me just, please. The call can even confuse. Yes. Yes. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Can you hear me now, Mazi Nasa? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me now? Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
What is happening?
Mazi, I can hear you.
What the heck? Please go on. Yes. Go on, because you have been...
You can hear me?
Yes, go on. Did you hear the question?
Okay.
Did you hear the question of Mazi Chris?
Yes, I heard his question.
Okay.
I heard all.
Please go on.
I was trying to respond, but you were not hearing me. Mazi, let me say, he asked two questions.
Yes.
When they check whether my voice is coming out now, because I know people might say...
It is coming out crystal clear, Mazi.
Okay. Let me start from the last question he asked. The question he asked. Number one, on leadership, the things we want people to do, we are not going to communicate it on air, but I think the leadership have a means they communicate so that every country will be focused. There are countries strategically the leadership have given instructions and asked them to do certain things, and some of them are working. And that is how you see some of these offices you have seen that has been officially opened. We are not only operating officially, also Biafra is heading towards development of Biafra land with some countries on trade and investment. Everybody must know about this. While we are operating for the administrative and diplomatic angle, we are also pushing for a full. Now I have given them a double cross or video baba game. I'm not going to say much, but IPOB, there was a discussion. We are going to have a leadership training. Every coordinator, from state to unit, I think the leadership will come out with a better program on it, because we are going to retrain our coordinators, because some of the coordinators don't even know what they're supposed to be doing. Some of them, yes, some can come, make contribution, go to meeting. You're supposed to do more than that. We're supposed to do more than that. And the leadership of IPOB will be having this training. I don't know the date. I cannot be able to, but the preparation is already there, the discussion, because we found out that without having leaders in each country who will understand the diplomatic language, who will understand, because many of us join this struggle, even though they are doing their business, they are doing their work, but they have not seen it that this is what they're supposed to do for the struggle. Some of them just see it, I contribute money, I come to the meeting. There are things that we're supposed to be doing, and that we are going to communicate it maybe through our leadership program. We have IPOB is planning to host that we go around all the continent. I don't know how it will be marshaled out, but it's already in discussion, and coordinators, media heads, all departments, all their heads down to the states, they will all participate in this program. To bastardize it. Even some we start paying, say they are asking for money. This is going to be a free training. It has nothing to do with paying any money because it's for IPO. Then secondly, Mazi, nobody is. You see, in Imo State, we have very strong leaders in IPO from Imo State. We are not concerned what people say. What we are trying to solve in our law is a crime. Many people do not know that many IPOB members were killed in our law. Most of them were picked and killed just because they are IPOB members. Like you see this thing also, whether people just, you are IPOB, they will hunt you and kill you. That is what happened in our law. That is what happened in our law. And we are not keeping silent. But you know, I want to...
Mazi, your voice, Mazi, your voice, Mazi, please check. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Your voice is no longer...
I think it's from your side, it's faulty.
No, go on, it comes out now. It ceased before, but go on, it's okay now, go on.
Okay. We are not keeping silent over Imo State. I can tell you that. But some people are hoping for us to operate like the IPOB have used a different method trying to curb criminality. But it's not something we have to, because what we found out that anything in our law the bastard. It's a matter of time. They will be defeated. These people will be defeated. But one thing is this. Like they said they are arrested, they push them away from the state because it's a business for them. I told you here the DSS director, I think, was removed, or I don't know. But because there are allegations that there are people that were arrested who are causing problem in the state. And other politicians will meet them, and then we release those people. Just like something that was happening in Isochi last time. The same military officer that conducted the kidnapping of that Methodist bishop, the people in Isochi area they know him as a notorious armed criminal. Even though he's a military, he was a commander.
In the Nigerian military.
From Isochi.
In the Nigerian military. Yes.
Yes, he was part of that gang that kidnapped that Methodist archbishop. There was too much uproar. People complained so much his activities in Isukwato area. And that time, because of the accusation, they removed him. Now, after a couple of years now, they brought him back again. And since they brought him back, also criminality has started in that area again. This is what is happening. We are not keeping silent. Imo State is on our radar. And that is why I say we must focus to expose, because the moment you are exposing them, you see, all this while they have not gone to attack them. Because I'm coming on air today, they have focused. They are bombing. They know that we are going to talk. They have seen, because I spoke about Imo State. I put on the flyer, today the military have descended heavy oppression in Imo State. I don't think you people understand that. Most of you did not understand when I came last time, 28th of this May, to tell them that this is what they plan. They want to cause problem in Biafra land. Most of you did not. The military replied that China Sanwo came on Radio Biafra through Guardian to accuse them or so. We didn't say anything, but we achieved that sit at home for 30th May. It is a civil disobedience. It was one of the best civil disobedience our people have carried out. Today, they know I am coming on air since morning. They know I'm coming to talk about this criminality. They have been bombing Imo State. Before this evening, they have said they have captured over 100 people because they know I'm coming to talk about the insecurity. So what we have to do, we must continue to expose them. We must continue to the world what is happening in Imo State, because many people there must speak for themselves. Only IPOB can speak for them. We must allow to use IPOB and the agitation for Biafra as a camouflage to be conducting their illegal drug businesses, their call war. We cannot allow them, because the moment we go silent, they continue committing those crimes, because they are eating in criminality. Some of them are also doing so that they will be recognized in the next election. That is how some of them came into power. I have told you about Osioma worship. I am going to repost these pictures. Mazi, these are the politicians are the problem. Most of them are already positioning. You see insecurity happening in Anambra. Look at who was there. Soludo, the moment he said that in Anambra, do everything. They want to tell him that we are here. Who do you think command those things? It is his own political group. It is his own people. Because they want to show, oh, that problem, oh, you have to bring that money. That is all about it. That's what they are doing. Some of them collect this money, they never come back. And that's what is going to happen to some people. Soon. Because they are feeding on that. Mazi, the issue of Imo State, we need to be on issue. The radio broadcasters come on air. We continue to expose them, because as we are speaking, the military is listening to us in Abuja. They are listening to us. People are listening. They are saying, this is what these guys are saying. You think the Nigerian military have not found out that IPOB is not responsible in those criminal activities? But they cannot say it, because the one that Hope Uzodinma must say before put him in a very tight corner. There are military people who have been sent back to the north. They said, we realize these are just criminals. They have nothing to do with agitation. We are there fighting. They are making it big. This is not the agitation people that are doing this thing. These are criminals. You think the military, you think Christopher Musa don't know? You think the DSS operatives don't know? You think that these things, they are doing it. They continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a court case. They continue playing on this particular card to make sure they say, look at what is happening. Because they have not achieved what they want. They have not achieved it. So we continue to expose them. Call out the names of those. When you hear this politician is involved, what you do, you bring this information. Don't take it personal. We will investigate. Make investigation, and if it's involved, we will come out and tell the world. We will tell them. We're not going to keep silent. I'm not going to tell you here we are going to do them this. No. It's our duty to expose them. When you put them, they understand that what they are doing, that the world has not known. Their communities we know. Their villages we know. That they are involved in this type of criminality. Because some of them, people they knew, but they are afraid to call them. They are afraid to call their names. And they feel that is the only way. Because who are they? They were doubts. And that is what Hope Uzodinma has brought to Imo State. And that is why I doubt IPOB will ever forgive that man.
Let me bring in Mazi Afokolam. You are now on air. Please, you can make it brief, because there are many people that want to also talk. Many. Mazi Afokolam.
Yeah, Mazi Jonas. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo numu Chineke. Ndewo aguneche mba ikele na monyo wuna. My contribution can be only here. Mazi Biafrans nwa Chineke kwuru here. Also na the leadership n'ihe na-enye nsogbu over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Also na part of the problem, over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? That auto criminal unu nyere agbamu nyere 30 minutes for how long unu nyere ikwuru ihe ahụ ọ sị na ihe Kanu dey so many times that we are disobeying our leader. Disobeying our leader. DOS disobeying our leader. Our leader is in DSS custody. Our leader, the Oche Onoala, na anunti na ụzọ. They listen, the chair listens and sees. The world listen and see. Every part of that place has ears and eyes. How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? That means that instruction is given before he gives it. Before it gets to us, the has already gotten this instruction. I want you people to start any instruction that comes from their custody. Okay, that one is a little bit on that, but in DSS custody, is given instruction. Does it mean well for us? Does it mean well for us to be giving us instruction from that kind of? I don't want to talk about the stupid instructions they're talking about. Bring Ekberima to come and talk on radio. Fight Ekberima, don't fight Ekberima. Those does not make any sense. And let me tell you people, if you tell me that it is the lawyers that are concocting all this and dishing them out, I will say no. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the kind of person you will be working for and you disobey him and he keeps quiet. Everything they say comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it is wrong. So you people should learn to disobey any instruction coming from DSS custody.
Mazi,
okay?
I don't see it completely, because people are listening. Here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of IPOB. Yes, he is.
But he is in the enemy's camp.
Exactly.
The information at his disposal is concocted. They manipulate the information at his disposal, and those people surrounding him are our enemies. So how can we listen to that kind of instruction? Those instructions are not. They are not really coming from his main.
The right word. Listen, the right words to use is to filter, because the DOS, I think they know in many cases, they know what to do out of experience. Not to disobey.
They know what to do, yes. But before we get that information, the DSS already has that information because of the place the information was delivered. I even want to ask you one question. We are hearing Kanu Takanu this one. Does Ojukwu not have a brother? Did you hear about his brother? All these other people, Martin Luther King Jr., Uwazurike, all these people, how many of them have you heard of their brother? Since for 4 years you have been fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask, does this struggle belong to the Kanus? Does it belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family? Or does why? If it belongs to Mazi and his brothers, that means we pay for the dead. If we are for all the people who have died, they have to pay. But if we are working for ourselves, we are fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for our children, children. If we die in the struggle, so be it. But if I am working for you, you have to pay for the dead. So this is something you people need to make clear to us, because it's not every time Kanus. By the way, a question we are not asking. What is our leader? Mazi, what I'm asking you, Joan. You touched it a little bit. What was our leader doing in Kenya? Some people said he went for diplomatic. Some people said he went to meet Masanga. Some of us went to investigate. We went to ask. He never contacted any of our family members. He didn't contact our family. There was no diplomatic anything. He didn't contact Masanga. So what was he doing?
Mazi, please round up. These are questions that nobody will answer except Mazi Onyendu. That is for me. That is what I would say there. I don't know, Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything before other callers? Mazi Afokalam, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay,
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
There were. Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything?
Mazi, I'm not adding anything. You answered Mazi Afokalam. There are, like, you remember when this guy wanted to defend Alozie Ejimako? I told him, no. Are you speaking for Alozie Ejimako, or if you are defending him? During some of these issues, the time we would have asked these questions have gone, but we have to wait. You understand me? Because already those things have cost us a lot. This kind of thing is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. People who want to ask can ask. But for now, the stage we are, we cannot come start asking this thing, because as no Basota Chala, as a Wute. And one thing I want to, one thing also I want to clarify. I worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. I know him to a certain level. There are decisions, maybe if taken, he may not be in a, he's not having an accurate information about that thing. Are you understanding me? He's a human. But when you explain to him, he will understand. We are not here to dispute what is happening, what somebody brought as a message. But one thing is this, when this guy came, while it is in Emeka that wrote this thing, but he told us that it was Aloy that delivered these messages to us. And if you look at that write-up, there are a lot of things, words that doesn't look like it's from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may defend it. When they talk about to the family, go and read these things again. Everything is talking about a family, the family. One of the questions also, when you come in technical, is which family? Is it personal family? Is it IPOB family? Because it is written, and the person who wrote this thing is a lawyer. The lawyers used to be very technical in writing things. When you told me, don't ever touch anything IPOB, money for IPOB, it is very clear, I will understand, because I am contributing money for over 10 years. For over 10 years. Now, there are some things and you need little more clarification. Or you want to say, this is how this thing happened. Let me give you an example. I don't think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the truth and he turn it down. I don't think so. I don't believe. We will explain to him if there is anything that is not understood, but I want them to present those things than to use it as a blackmail. Because, for example, let me give you people an example. Every one of you could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same time he was renditioned, people start to ask. All of us wake up one day and we saw that the Radio Biafra license was all over the social media. Everybody can remember this. In the daytime, by evening time, that registration of IPOB, and that was making everywhere go down that IPOB radio will be shut down because
he was making mockery. He was making mockery. I could remember making mockery of
they make mockery of this. People was on the neck of IPOB leadership. The HOD asked us to look into this issue that is happening. I, Mazi Abanyem, Mazi Ofoma, Karumonde, and there is one woman also in UK there. We are not living in UK. We don't know about this. We asked the woman. He asked, how is this happening? Nobody accepts. We found out that the moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Darlington, Imo, who the address where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this thing used to come. You see, those are, if it is an office of IPOB in UK, if it is where we have an official office, those nonsense will not happen. But it is because it was going to somebody's address. The person took the
private address, the letters, yes, official letters for Radio Biafra, yes.
That is it. These are one of the dangers. Because this letter is going to a private person. He took it, it's already against, many people have been contacted against IPOB, against this thing. He took the letter and handed over to the enemy. He knew that Uche Mefode are not part of the struggle. He knew that he used it and hand them over, and those people use it and hand over to Perima to make program. when we interceded over this issue, Karumonte, Mazofoma, me and Abane, with Mrs. Listen, I don't want to mention her name. We start to, how do we handle this? And it was after COVID, COVID period. It was all these things. We tried to, the woman started working on it. She went there, they told her.
That is to renew the license of Radio Biafra London in the United States.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, to be able to renew the license for Radio Biafra. Now, the woman told us in confidence, thing has happened before. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also in detention in 2015. She said, this is the way we handled it. And that is where we are not living in UK. We are not living in Britain. Mazi Alozie is not living in, not it's ready to go to live in Britain. For us, we are trying to keep an institution. But many of you have forgotten that when we were trying to solve that problem, we were being demonized. We were being said that we want to take radio from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when this thing went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remove his name, to hijack his radio. There is nothing they did not say. We were just trying to solve a problem because we are trying to uphold his legacy. Because it will be very shameful that in our presence, Radio Biafra was destroyed. In our presence, that Radio Biafra was destroyed. We intervened. This sister played a very important role. Do the things she said, this is how to do it, this is how to do it. That the government knows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention in Nigeria. We cannot play any hanky-panky, you do it the legal way. And we told her, you know better, because she is part of this thing. And she did it. The time she was doing this process, there is no accusation that didn't come from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm sure, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu heard about this, how these issues happen, he will testify that, yes, what happened is the right thing to do. That is why I say there are certain things we don't need to argue. Those people they are sending to ask this, they are the same name. Toward Jojo, when time reach, you are not the one that send this message. But if you come out in the public and start using it as an attack, that is what is leading to all these things. This meeting was going verified. They sent this man today because they sent him. Because because this the same question we have asked is what the day I throw the challenge is what stand on that. This thing, ask them, they say this thing, this is the discussion that have gone on, and then he came out, their spokesperson is no more talking. So they send him to come and ask. They are trying to prove a point. They are trying to prove a point. And I'm telling them, remember where we are is not where we are years back. Lives have gone. Many people have sacrificed. Look at this, our brother have said that he lost his job till today because of the case. The brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did to him. The same way many of us are facing challenges all over the world because of this struggle. As I am telling you people, over a decade, I have never seen my parents. I cannot also take them because of the old age. Do you know the trauma? Do you know the trauma people go through? Do you know the people, families have come, wives have divorced, they are listening. Don't you know this is one of the painful? Don't you know that in this struggle there are some women who do not buy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching? There are some people, they have found something, they are more of pro-Nigeria because they are not yet convinced. There are people, because of the activities of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are already having, when they see what is happening on social media, they tell their husband, I cannot be here, you are doing these things. Are you people not aware? Do you know most of our people, your wife will tell you, do you know families are separated, living differently because the wife said, you are a danger to me. Your activities is very harmful to me and my children. Do you know that? Do you know the trauma people are going through because of this struggle? And people do not put those things into consideration. And understand that everybody have played a very important role. Look at those young boys that were released a few days ago. 4 years in detention for nothing. 4 good years. Some of them came out there with sicknesses. Some of them came out there broken because before they come, their wives left. Some of them, as they come out, they don't know where their wife and their children are. They are just out to start life, to repair their life. And somebody who has not been affected negatively in this struggle will be playing with our lives. We're playing with our lives. It's not accepted. I don't see the reason why people who are coming to talk about this obey Mazi Nnamdi will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of 1 or 2 things that he needs to understand and forget the 10 years, 12 years, lives of men they have put in this struggle. Why are they pushing this thing to this angle? I want to know. Because there are issues that do not concern me. This is IPOB. There are things happening in South Africa. The coordinators are not under my control. They may be under the control of the deputy HOD. If there is issue, we can come in to settle these issues. But they have their line manager. And because you call me, you want me to go to South Africa, which I am not, which according to the system of IPOB structure, this is the person who is in charge. You want me to jump from there, go there, fight, beat people, do these things, and if I don't do it, I have now done something unforgivable. Put in 12 years. If it is so, so be it. I will die standing than die lying down on my back. And then we're watching it.
Well, we have many callers still there, and I think as some people might say the Pandora's box has been opened, we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Collins, please hold on, I'll bring you in. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. Thousands of calls have been coming. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The time is yours now. Caller on WhatsApp with the Zoom number. Please. Go on. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mazi. Wapu also, please.
Yeah. This is Mazi So, yeah, I called because Mazi Chinasa Nwolu asked us to call. If we have any evidence that they have disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we should call, we should bring it out.
Okay.
So that's why I'm calling. So first, now, like I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement, and DOS see the day and the activities of this struggle. And Onyedu said, whatever DOS said goes. And when that is too much, they should be on this table. And head of DOS said again that if we try to reduce the authority of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are putting his life in danger. Now, let me ask Mazi Chinasa Nwolu about the Monday Ghost Town that he announced. Why did they disobey the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for not suspending the Monday Ghost Town that he announced? Second, why did they not accept Madam Bridget Okafor and Father Odumegwa in DOS? We know the activities of Madam Bridget Okafor. We know what he said on Radio Biafra, which I'm not okay with it. But as our leader has given that instruction, why did he not obey our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The third one, how about the Umwele account? Where is the Umwele account today? When County Council said that Umwele account is not from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and head of DOS move ahead and announce that Umwele account today, Umwele account is no more. I have a lot, but let me stop here.
Just hold on. Don't go. You have been waiting.
No. I'm here.
Okay.
No,
Mazi Nnasa, please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi Nnasa. Do you hear what he said?
Mazi, I can hear you.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, I want to understand. This that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to call off the seat at home. Why we didn't call it off?
That's what he asked. You know, I don't know. But
Mazi, ask him.
He's hearing you. He can reply. He's hearing you direct.
Yes, Mazi, can you repeat your number one question?
My number one question is, no? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave you guys an instruction on 6th of August 2021, 3 days before on 9th of August, to Monday sit down. You announced it Monday goes down, and you guys just refused to obey the instruction. And you said, listen, and you said, coming. Everybody feeling our that message. And Mazi Iyke Alozie said again that because of Onyedu did not give the reasons of suspending that Monday goes down, that he will go ahead and carry out, and he will get the responsibility. Wow, you guys
are you using earphone? Because sometimes the voice is...
No.
Okay. Mazi Nnasa, go on, please. Go on.
Yes. Mazi, I will answer this guy because I wanted to understand, is it when we have announced it or after we have, you understand?
No, he said, why did the DOS disobey announcing stopping Monday sit at home?
They sit at home.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, let me make it very, very clear. Very, very clear. Monday sit at home is a civil disobedience. Everybody know about this. Civil disobedience is never a crime anywhere. Put that one in your head. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me give you the reasons why we did not call out the first sit at home. Let me give you the reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from the Kenya, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, you know the problem that was in Biafran land. You know how everywhere was in tension. You know the leadership were having meetings. What are we going to do? On the process, we are planning this. On the process, because I know who sent. You know why I want to come down to ask this question is I know who sent him. I know who sent this guy. But after I have answered him, I will tell him who sent him. Okay? Now, so that everybody will know, whoever speak here, we know where you are coming from. Now, on that particular time, the leadership, the DOS were having meetings. How are we going to respond to the Nigerian problem? We are having a problem. When we said how are we going to respond, the leadership came in agreement. That time also, there were people who were advising, you people must do something. They were expecting more than sit at home. Let me tell you if you don't know. Their expectation is more than sit at home. Because had even we go towards the other one, people advise us, maybe we will not be talking all this thing we are talking today. But in the wisdom of the leadership, we said no. We must not move. Because the moment they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did the Nigerian government do? They descend on all IPOB members. They were attacking ESN, they were attacking many IPOB members. That was the time most of them are missing till today. we say we are going to make sit at home. And for your information, we informed many people. And why did we do that? On 25th of July, that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. I think that was when the tension go high. They didn't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. You can't tell me why. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was incommunicado. What was the news outside there? To everyone didn't know. The people in America, women in America, everybody was shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have only 2 weeks to live because of the shock he have undergone. You know one thing I'm saying here, most of you are living in the past because this is 4 years issue all of you are talking today. They said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will die. That is why they didn't bring him to court. The lawyers were not given access. The whole Abuja, everywhere, GSS, the day they didn't bring him to court. If you are in the shoes of the leadership, because these are the people you people have already accused of also selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we said we have to do something. We are going to lock down Biafra land. We are going to put it at home. The moment we say we are going to put it at home, when we agreed, have it in a meeting, HOD make a memo and ask me to go to make the announcement. We made the announcement because some of you are talking out of ignorance. You are not part of. You don't. I doubt when that thing is happening, you never engage. You were never engaged with the powers that were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and understand what was happening at that time. The moment we announced that, Biafrans wholeheartedly accepted it. And there was a clause on that sit at home that we are putting this sit at home ready to review it as soon as they allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have access to him because every news that time was that he will not survive. And as his lieutenant, what do you expect us to do? Fold hands and follow you to gossip? Is that what you expect us to do? No. There are decisions that IPOB leadership took, and we have no regret because it was for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought from Kenya, sad, humiliated. Who will stand for him? We are the ones to stand for him. The moment we announce it, calls started coming. I told you that immediately it happened. Calls started coming. They said we should cancel the sit at home that they're going to release him by the end of the month. I have said it at the early of this program. Kalonta, call a meeting. Benjamin Nimatu is alive. Emma Powerful is alive. Ofama is alive. Mazi Alozie is alive. I think Mazaban. All of us came to that meeting. In an arrogant manner, Kalonta asked us that who asked us to put this sit at home? Who did we take permission from to put this sit at home? That the Nnamdi Kanu is coming out by the end of the month. That is July. I know on the 5th. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. That I'm not saying I'm not the only one who cares, so that people are there. They are bringing him out at the end of the month. We told him, how? The same night we finished that distance, Ohaneze issued a statement asking us to talk. The same thing Kalonta told us in the meeting. The following day, Ohaneze issued a statement calling off the sit at home, that they are calling it off. We should not put it at home. Economic what? The next thing, a call came to Powerful. They told him, I don't want to say what those people said, but they told Powerful. Let me go straight to the point. They told him, oh God. told him they talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some few things they want to talk about. Even this Kanunta, they asked him, they will offer him $500,000 first time to abandon the struggle. Powerful is alive. He said, we give you $500,000. Leave these people, this is what they are doing, this is what they do. Take this money and go away.
Mazi, who offered who?
Mazi, one of the governors, gave this proposal to Powerful. Are you understanding me? Powerful is alive. Then because of sit at home, then on the process, he asked him that they are going to give him 40 million for this press release. The 500,000 is for him to leave the struggle, and move away. But the 40 million, he said he has spoken to people, they will raise 40 million to give to Powerful to write a press release that this sit at home has been cancelled. Mazi, all this issue came to the leadership. We had a meeting. We found out that there are people that are very interested, that they don't want this sit at home to go on to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This sit at home that's supposed to happen on 6th, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, he started threatening Powerful. Start threatening him, and on Saturday, before we do that sit at home on Monday, he told him, I will shock IPOB. Or then Powerful then. He told him, if you people, these are the questions. We want to see our leader. If the IPOB leadership, that is, if all these things you people are talking is what is drawing some people back, even to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because every move they make, it is turned against them. These things, all this behavior that are being exhibited, they are single who are habitual liars. Powerful tell them, no. Cannot do it. The leadership have to make a decision on this. On Saturday,
that is, he rejected their offer of $500,000 and 40 million naira.
He rejected the whole offer. He rejected it. Powerful told them he cannot do that because the leadership is there who will take decisions. He is not the one. He is just media and publicity secretary. A commissioner called Powerful from one of these states. He told him, Powerful, I would have liked IPOB to take this money. This 40 million they are to put that, instead of the split Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take it, he would have lost them that IPOB take this money, that he should go and write the press release and cancel it out. Powerful said, no, we want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You didn't bring him to court. We need him alive. It's supposed to let. This is what we are. A lot of them, nobody was allowed to even visit him throughout that week. We tell people to prepare. They could not see him on Tuesday. They could not see him on Thursday. What happened on Saturday through Sunday online? Okay, this Sunday newspaper by Joseph Carlo. You remember? Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday? It's a Sunday distance. Mazi, can you remember me?
Sunday time, so.
Huh?
Is this Sunday time?
Yes, Sunday is Sunday Sun, or Sunday Sun, or Sunday something, or Sunday. The newspaper carried it that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his siblings, have cancelled the sit at home
Sun newspaper,
because
yes.
of NECO. Sun newspaper. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was quoted in the paper that they have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO examination.
Which means they went and collected that 40 million rejected by.
I don't know that.
That is logic. It's logic. Go on.
Before he do that, President, yes, he has called powerful and told powerful, if you don't provide these things, I am going to shock IPOB. And on that day, they shocked IPOB and they wrote a press release from their family that they are calling off the whole press sit at home in Biafra land because Sunday Sun newspaper, because of Nigeria, our people are taking NECO. Because of NECO examination, they went and they cancel, bring confusion in what we are doing. Because some of you, because of that, go on that day and check. The Sunday, the following day, all members of the GOS came on the Radio Biafra and to reiterate that the sit at home on that Monday must go up. And that was the day when we made that sit at home, Washington Post, Al Jazeera, the whole world, it was very peaceful. Our people accepted it. Our people accepted it. You cannot tell me the whole world everywhere shakes. Even that time we were in a good connection with Ambazonia people. They shut down, moved across the border up to the whole Ambazonia territory. Everywhere was shut down. That day was the day. This is our strength. This is a tool for negotiation. But you people, out of your monetization of the Biafra struggle, you try to bastardize it. Some say, how can he be Chinas Aworu come and give order? It is not Chinas Aworu that gave order. It is the IPOB, the GOS, which on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi, because of what his brothers have told
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I'm coming. I'm coming. You have asked your question. I will finish. No, because you asked me. I'm giving you a complete lowdown for other people also to hear. We shut down. It was all over. And on that Monday was the day they allowed Alozie to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After they refused to bring him to court. It was on that Monday. Alozie came out. He sent us message that Onyendu say we should call off the sit at home. If we want that if we don't obey him, it will look like we don't have power over what he says. No, Alozie Jimako. It was on the following day, Tuesday. I think Ejiofor met him again now on Thursday, not on Jimako came out on that day, that Monday. He told us that he even showed him Washington Post. He told him that Washington Post, the whole world, because this sit at home crosses the border and go to Ambazonia, because Ambazonians were in solidarity. That's what, when I say certain things here, you people don't understand it. When I told you, when IPOB make a move, if we present something that we can use as a tool to push our struggle forward, it will be bastardized. They will use money, they agree for money, and they destroy that plan. That is what they do with ESS. That is anything IPOB set up. It is used to. They sit at home is a simple disobedience. It is not a crime anywhere in the world. And let me shock you, as they say they will shock us. The moment I send this message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I will say it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send that message, we beg him. When Ejiofor went to see him, Ejiofor went to see him on Thursday, he brought the same message Alozie brought. That Onyendu said this sit at home must be cancelled. He gave his own reasons. We begged him that, please, that was on Thursday, Ejiofor supposed to go to see him. We tell Ejiofor, because we have gotten a message from Alozie Jimako. We send him, tell Onyendu, give us this sit at home is not forever. It is not something to go. We need this sit at home to position things. This time they hold you, and our people are in support. Our people are very, very happy. They say most of them cannot do anything. They say this is what they can do. Let them release you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. If most of you listen to the broadcast from Iyke Alozie a Sunday before when we also sit at home, you will see that announcement came with a very heavy heart.
Mazi, I hosted him on this platform. I hosted him.
Yes. Thank you. Mazi, in the DOS, it was a war. People say, why allow this thing for the second time so that we can control the tempo of this sit at home? We beg for one more chance so that we use that one more chance. We told them that if you cut it off, they will use it against us. And that is what happened. We gave the order. We know the tempo that is happening. On that day, Mazi Iyke Alozie, went on air, announced it. And before it was cancelled, we already know that problem is coming. That is why we were begging Mazi Iyke, but he refused not to listen to us because his brothers and for us, we have already witnessed a red flag. When money was involved, when people were called to buy off, because of, we found out that, oh, we have hold them now. They don't want this at home. What happened? The moment Mazi Alozie came that night to announce cancellation of the sit at home, the following morning, the same night after Mazi Iyke Alozie finished, the following day, which is Monday, people still sat at home. People were not happy that this sit at home was called off. As the week got, as both Mazi Iyke knew that people were not happy that the sit at home was, because we were in control of this sit at home. What happened? When they realized that people, our people, the majority of our people want sit at home. They saw it as it is a tool can use to push for Mazi Iyke. What do? The siblings jump on the bandwagon. They must start to say, we sold Mazi Iyke, that is why we cancelled this. They said we took 6 billion from Anambra State government, from people to cancel the sit at home. That's what they say. Have all of you forgotten? On the process. And I can tell you on Radio Biafra, as Eperima continued to do that thing, the siblings of Mazi Iyke ran and they circled him. They became associates. All of you saw what they were doing. They organized prayers in Mazi Iyke compound, prayers against the leadership of IPOD, against Chinas and in the compound of Mazi Iyke. There are people who were there. There was one of them I asked one day. I asked him, oh, it's not long. I told him, but you used to be in that place when they used to promote this Eperima in your presence when you are doing prayers. He said that his spirit told him that the guy is a bad person, but he couldn't have
please, can you summarize? And when we eventually, yes, take it too long.
I'm coming. You came to ask me a question. I am explaining it to you for other people to hear. I know. So that is the case. I'm coming. Okay, and that is the case. I want to stop there to tell you this is the reason. There is no smoke without fire. Remember, we are in a struggle. We are the people outside. We know what was happening. For us, if you allow me to... I'm coming. If you allow me with what I know, with what transpired during this sit at home you are talking about, I will tell you, this is me. I will tell you the sit at home was sold. The sit at home was sold. It was so. That's why it turned catastrophic in our land. That is the consequences of selling the collective effort of the people. That is the consequences. They go and they start to support evil. And this is where we are today. I forgot the second question you asked. There was another Mazi to remind me his second question.
Okay, Maz, before the second question, I want to say something, please. Just listen. Mazi, I want to tell you that you lie, and I have a proof. You lie. Mazi, it was Ifeanyi Ejiofor that brought that message to our HOD on 6th of August. And I have it on you too, saying that only the message come on 6th of August, before on 9th of August. I have it on tape, on you.
Mazi, what is the bone of Mazi? What is the no? Let me ask. What is the bone of contention now?
No, Mazi, hold on. Let me explain to him. Hold on. I have explained it very clearly here now. That prior to that day of that sit at home, that this was what was happening. Before they brought the issue, people came to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should stop. But Ejiofor brought it on the second time when the Monday one has carried out. But I have told you the reason why we continue on the sit at home. It was a civil disobedience. It was not a crime. It was a civil disobedience. But if you want us to talk about this sit at home, it will bring out many things. It will bring out, because people now you people now support, because I know you from your voice now. I know you are one of the Nenayanya boys that you come be sent to ask questions, and I'm ready. That's why I'm answering you. You understand me? You people were there when all these things were happening. Let me ask Biafra: sit at home, is it a crime for the release of the leader? Sit at home. What will that thing show you? Since that time, don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? I'm asking you. Hold on. Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? Was it violent? Don't you know that before we make sit at home, we used to write to all the institutions in Biafra land? This last sit at home,
you are not getting the point. You are not getting.
Mazi, let me interject. Mazi, let me interject.
Yeah.
I don't understand the bone of contention. The sit at home has been explained. It's what happened 4 years back. And all of a sudden is brought out here. It was given up. It was cancelled. I hosted Mazi Iyke Alozie to come painstakingly to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by publicly cancelling it, which I also quarreled with him after that announcement. Mazi Alozie is alive. After that announcement, I engaged him, I quarreled with him. I said, why will you do that? He calmed me down. He said, Mazi, I must obey. What is the bone of contention, Ndibo? I humbly try to and the same sit at home, the same people that cancel it went back to support somebody that was promoting it. Do you see? People say we are not ready. It seems we are going to become slaves forever. I'm telling you. The same people. It's what happened in my presence. They continue supporting. No.
Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Whatever he said is final. And 3 days to this Monday goes down.
Mazi, if you don't have any points, please, I beg you stop reiterating on no point.
Remind me his second question.
Go to your second question, because we shouldn't be busy doing nothing. There are people that have constructive questions to ask. Today I'm very lenient, and that is how it is.
The second question is about Madam Bridget accepting him in DOS.
Okay. Now let him answer. Let him answer.
Mazi, let me answer him, Madam Bridget and Madam Mewa. Yeah. Mazi, are you aware that Madam Bridget, they came on air and took over from the DOS? Were you aware? And they make people of no confidence?
Yes.
And are you aware of that? So you are aware. So you were aware also when they say that the DOS, they are now the emissary, they are the one in charge of the struggle. You are aware of that?
I say yes. Even when you come on Radio Biafra.
How come because you people did not, you know, this message you are talking, one day, a lawyer called me, and he brings Benjamin in Madu, and told me that Onyendu said that Mrs. Bridget and Father Megwa should be put inside the DOS. I told, I'm coming. The DOS is not one person. Before you do something, you don't come and, because let me tell you, I know some gangs when they use one person to cause commotion in a leadership that is organized. I said, okay, but I told you, I said, is it Mrs. Bridget, the ones that have already voted against the IPOB leadership? They are the leaders now. How did he want to come now to be inside the DOS? And when did that thing happen? There was an audio of Mrs. Bridget. I think some people might tape it, where Mrs. Bridget was talking to somebody after they have done that coup. They fell. Mrs. Bridget was talking, the person was asking, he said, we don't know, we cannot know what these DOS people are doing. They have the key, unless we became part of the DOS. That is the only way to know their plan. Mrs. Bridget's audio was circulating in stipulation. And you know, they were fighting the leadership. I told, with this message came, I told our lawyer, I said, it is going to be difficult. Biafrans will rise up against us, because Biafrans were the ones fighting this battle when they were making vote of no confidence or not the World Igbo Congress. It was in the open. That is Mrs. Bridget, after they have divided IPOB, after they have left, become the leaders of the movement as they claim, and they fell. They start having problem with the Beriba. Then they go back because they are bringing some money. I told you, because they are contributing some money and giving some people. They were paying Aloy. They were paying the Mazi Iyke Alozie in-law. They were giving them money, buying them. That is the same way Rabbi Chas entered the directorate of Rabbi Chas was paying somebody in this struggle, which the person claimed he didn't know that was why he was paying him. It was when there was problem. Rabbi Chas said he was paying 600,000. Was he giving all him those money for what? He was giving him so they can recommend him for a position. And we keep it aside, and we confront the person. The person said, I never knew he was giving me those money so that we will appoint him, that Mazi Iyke Alozie will appoint him. Do you like to hear this kind of dirty things? Now I told a lawyer, I said, this is going to be difficult. If the leadership come to announce that Mrs. Bridget, who have done all this thing in the public, suddenly we announce him as a member of the DOS. He told me, Chinasa, this is to take them as a prodigal son. Sometimes people make prodigal sons, the prodigal son that they have come back. I told him, Aloy, this is not story of prodigal son. Madugu was there. It's not story of prodigal son. Because we are talking about things that are taking people. The behavior of prodigal son never take the life of his brother. He never take the life of anybody in their community. He never destroy any of what he did was he goes squander his money. I told him, in this context, the story of prodigal son does not even equate to what Mrs. Bridget did. And it is very difficult. I don't know how I can do this thing. Matthew will tell me this and another. I say, don't depend it on me. It is the DOS they are going to bring it. Let us go. I will go and present it to the DOS. And I went, I presented it to the DOS. Remember, I am not the head of Directorate of State. You know that. I am not the Deputy Directorate of State. I am just a member of DOS. I do not muscle words on them. Everybody has his opinion and for the interest of the struggle. And it was too early. We responded, Mazi Iyke Alozie. We are in a very bad situation. We are battling the soul of this struggle. Please, can you defer this? Their member, anything they are doing, they can be doing. If you come out, you can use after you have looked into issues, you can use your name, you use your power, sort out some certain things, and they fix it. But if there is anything they are doing, we don't have problem. I could remember his brother, younger brother, also fine boy. There was a time we have in conversation. He said, what we're supposed to do, what we're supposed to do is to just bring them inside, put them, start doing what we are doing, but we neglect. I told him, Mazi, we don't do double face. You are part of us, you are part of us. You don't. We don't do. I don't know how to do. You are part of BOS, you are part of BOS. We cannot bring you as a DOS member. We keep you one side. Whatever we are doing, we cannot do like that. You are DOS member, you are DOS member. That is what happened. And we sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message. He knew. He knew there was problem. You are talking about it.
No, Mazi, please. There are many other. Sorry. Yeah, No. Wait. Because wait. Hold on. Let me come in.
Mazi, I'm coming.
I want to address because you don't need to ask any other question, please. You don't need to ask.
Let me answer him who made the account.
Okay.
As long as I can remember.
People are calling.
Mazi, hold on. As long as I can remember, I have said it here, we have no power over account. They talk about this woman. It is Oyibo they are talking. Well, I think it's Oyibo that open. If I'm wrong, other members of the BOS can correct me. But I could remember that it was Oyibo whose account in the USA was in her custody. Oyibo said that the account was closed immediately the home Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that she have opened another account called Umweri account. Oyibo, do China Sanworu know anything about Umweri account? It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu communicates to Oyibo.
But informed that account from our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
What?
You guys were informed that the account is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Listen to me. If Kalonta comes to give us an order, we are not taking his order. Are you hearing me?
Okay.
If Kalonta gives an order to us, we don't take order from Kalonta. If you don't know it now. Or if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dealing, let me tell you something you don't know. That certain things we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes. Stop. You don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed Oyibo? Was it not Oyibo here? The moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say account finished. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not the one giving him authorization from everything?
Okay, Mazi, I have to go. I have to go.
Let me come. Let me tell you something. When you are talking about that account, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought some people, some women in America. He told us to go and talk with those people. He gave instruction, which all of us agree. Mazi Alozie, everybody we go have a meeting with them. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu you are talking. We open account, we organize everybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say this account. When he was having problem with Oyibo, they are communicating. He's the one handling finance. He's the one handling the account. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us. We spoke. Is it they call her Lady Chinyere and all these people? The HO, the members of BOS, we go. We have meeting with them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to create account. They created account. We support them. We told them this. Mazi Nnamdi said this account is for USA for anything pertaining to our struggles, the students, all these things. He said like that.
Okay, Mazi, I have to go. But
I'm coming. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us when people start to contribute money. Mazi Alozie start to tell people to put money in that particular account. Money was being paid in that account. The moment Mazi, we requested something for people on ground. We were told that Mazi Iyke Alozie, people have paid money to this place. They said there is an order. No money should be given to you people. All the effort we have made, they pay money there. When Iyke Alozie asked, they insult him. It's the same account. The same people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent. It is the same people that told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them they shouldn't take instruction from us, and the message come from our lawyer Timako. Here now, call even ịnọ here ịnọ here na-akọ ihe n'ime ka m jụọ gị ofu ajụjụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu emasị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka m jụọ gị ọ dị mma na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ma otu ihe na ha ekwu na-edeghị shọ ọ dị mma na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ga na-esi ndị mmadụ si divide by IPOB ọ dị mma
onye ndu cannot do that.
ọ gaghị eme ya. Thank you. ka countries pụtasịba bịa kwube ndị a gwara na onye ndu si ha divide ya na GOS nke a dịzikwa iche ndị a ha ga-ejicha ọnụ ha bịa kpara in this coming week from Indonesia to South Africa to everybody. What is happening in that country? Ebe unu ma ihe unu ama ihe na-eme na struggle. The same onye ndusi unu anaghị filter okwu, you don't filter things. Unu amaghị that when they want to destroy IPO you don't know. But onye ndu kwuru nna ha enye gị these are the conditions. Many things happen because of context. What of ndị mebara na obey? What of things in them obey? These things you people are talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to destroy IPO you don't know. But onye ndu kwuru nna ha enye gị these are the conditions. Many things happen because of context. What of ndị mebara na obey? What of things in them obey? These things you people are talking. Mazi Nnamdi, these are the conditions. Many things happen because of context. What of ndị mebara na obey? What of things in them obey? These things you people are talking. Mazi Nnamdi.
Before you make a comment, ex-footballer, Nigerian footballer, Ike said something. If you are an Igbo man living in Lagos, Abuja, anywhere, go home and build your house in peace. Wait a minute. My name is Kevin Black. You can call me Chief Amuneke. Listen carefully to understand my point before you make a comment. Ex-footballer, Nigerian footballer, Ike said something that got everybody thinking and got somebody like me thinking. And I decided to come out here so that we can discuss it, have that conversation. In several occasions, a few buildings seen, not allegedly, destroyed in the name of it is being constructed along your drainage system, blah, 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 blah. This very particular one that came up yesterday that Ike spoke about, he said that this place was formally approved by Lagos State government, and all of a sudden, this is brought down. That's not, I don't know much about the story. From where I saw it is written as allegedly. I don't know, but I just have a piece of advice for most people. First of all, the country we are in, there's nothing to hold on to. That you have this land, you have this house, where, especially where you are a stranger, we all claim to be one Nigeria, but we know what happens, especially when it involves politics and tribe. But in a real sense, best thing you can do for yourself, go home, build, develop your place. As I am now, I cannot make a comment based on politics. During the time of Obasanjo, we voted a lot of Yoruba people against even our Igbo brothers that year. But you can see the very first time somebody like me now came out and said, I want to vote for P2B, I cannot make a comment. That is to say that to some, you are not even welcome, you are not part of the country. If I make any comment because I'm displeased, maybe by the way the government is going, if I make one simple comment, the next thing you say is go back to your east. Go back. You think about it, and you think you are being rational. Go back to your east. What has going back to the east got to do with the Nigeria that belongs to everybody? This is a story for another day. The topic of this video is to tell my Igbo brothers that you have a choice to go to your Anambra, go to your Enugu, go to Ebonyi, go to your Imo State, go to anywhere. Build. It is cheaper. It is easier. Everything, you have all the advantages to build there. Forget. You may not get the whatever quick money everybody is making and stuff. If you have business here, it's fine. Stay on rent. Go back and develop. Because there's no security in whatever you're buying here. A lot of people are clouded by envy, jealousy and stuff. And we've seen these things happen. I'm not inciting any war. But it's not a bad comment to say, go home and build, develop your cities. Ike, as big as it's been, crying. Imagine some people that are nobody. Who do you want to go to? Houses, people crying. You see, you watching your houses, they are bringing it down. No, if you come out and say anything, they tell you go home. Why don't you go to I'm not a tribalistic person. The first set of people that I set up here, when I started content creating, the closest people I had were 2 of them were Yoruba. Guys, they know what I'm saying. People that know me that time, they know. Most of my neighbors are Yoruba people. We don't ever have issues. We don't have issues. So if it's not about tribe. If you make any comments now against government, you are going to see like about 5 comments telling you go back to your east, go back to your east, go back to your east, go back. If you click on those accounts, you realize that most of them are ghost, tribalistic person. The first set of people that go back and develop, because there's no security in whatever you're buying here. A lot of people are clouded by envy, jealousy, and stuff, and we've seen these things happen. I'm not inciting any war, but it's not a bad comment to say go home and build, develop your cities. MNK, as big as it's been, crying. Imagine some people that are nobody. Who do you want to go to? Houses, people crying. You see, you watching your houses, they are bringing it down. No, if you come out and say anything, they tell you go home. Why don't you go to I'm not a tribalistic person. The first set of people that I set up here, when I started content creating, the closest people I had were 2 of them were Yoruba. Guys, they know what I'm saying. People that know me that time, they know. Most of my neighbors are Yoruba people. We don't ever have issues. We don't have issues. So if it's not about tribe. If you make any comments now against government, you are going to see like about 5 comments telling you go back to your east, go back to your east, go back to your east, go back. If you click on those accounts, you realize that most of them are ghosts. You won't see their pictures, you won't see anything. I don't know who is mobilizing them and stuff, but you know there's jealousy and envy that is being incited somewhere and mobilized to the internet, mobilized to the politics that does not favor the common man. The advice is very straightforward. Go back to your place. Stop building where you have no security that this is yours. It's a personal opinion. For those of you who say I cannot live here, maybe by chance we might have our own seaport, maybe in the east, and there will be no more stress, no more people trying to come and squeeze living in the name of where we will have access to buying things or shipment and all of that. Maybe if that happens, it's going to reduce it. Do your business, it's okay. Let me even clear some people that say that people are trooping in Lagos here because somebody built it to the standard. Go to the localest, is that English like that? Go to the localest place in Kogi State or in the north, even that Borno, you see Igbo man with a shop. Very local. Go to inside the dorm, you see Igbo man with shops. They have more shops in every part of the country. This message is particularly not for Yoruba of us. I'm advising and encouraging my brothers. Go back home. Invest your money wisely. Build where you have the security. You go and build in Enugu, you have your document, you have everything. It's yours. It's your boy Kevin Black.
No Igbo man is campaigning for another Igbo man to buy property in Lagos. Nobody.
And I know people lost it. I know people lost their property.
No, I'm talking about this trade fair.
They are still losing. I'm talking about this trade fair. I know people lost so much, huge amount of money.
Yeah.
But in somehow, I have to say, I thank God this happens. Sorry, very sorry for people that lost their property.
Yeah.
It's so sorry.
Yeah.
But it's good that this kind of thing happened. You know, let me use this example. If Holocaust did not happen,
the Jews will not
have a state.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So it is good that the trade fair, because it looks like this trade fair is the last bus stop.
Yeah. That is what I'm saying, that Igbos will never build another trade fair. No.
No, they'll build trade fair, but not outside
not in Lagos again. Yeah. They cannot build another one again, even if you give them the land for free. You understand? They can never build it again.
and the rebirth of a nation. We live in a very, very, very sensitive period in the history of our country. I want to thank the millions of Nigerians that have committed themselves to seeing that we fight a just cause. I've seen the hundreds of thousands of responses, and I thank God that from all that I've seen, 97% of Nigerians want to, for one, stand up for what is truth and what is right. And at this moment, I'm going to read some things that I put down and penned down. But I'm speaking to you in the midst of all the threats. Some of the threats that some people have tried to instigate, to threaten me, and to try to calm me down. But I've refused to keep silent, and I've refused to be cowed down. It's not about me. I am a father and a blessed grandfather of 8 grandchildren. I can live like any other person and be silent and just cruise with life and just enjoy life and forget about the suffering of the people. But I've seen that the greatest thing that can happen in a life and in a nation is for a person to live for the glory of God and for the blessing of humanity. Money, silver, gold, position will all fade away. Buhari is no more. He was part of the people that brought in bandits together with some of the politicians in this country. So it's not that you don't know who were the people that established Boko Haram. The social media will always keep the records. Even when some traditional rulers in the north were saying if you touch a Boko Haram, it is a fight against Islam. What we're seeing that is going on, it started with wiping away Christians first. I raised my voice. Most of you Nigerians are witnesses that the president of Nigeria and the government of Nigeria went after me because of speaking the truth against genocide, against the killer Fulani headsmen that were not proscribed as terrorists. We can't live in a nation with double standard and double law. I am a northerner. I love the north. I love my people. And I am paying the price for the lives and the